punch Maple. Player characters, cards are up! Player characters, cards are up! I'm joking, I'm gonna punch Maple anyway.
Can I have Protag, Glitch,
and clock to Maple module, please.
Can I have blah 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 the Maple module? Can I have blah 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 blah? Can I have blah 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 blah?
If you say that close, I'm going to Yeah?
Get in the fucking map, NPC! Go! Fucking wood elves. Dumb as the trees they love.
Yeah, fucking elves.
I'm gonna pay for that later.
It's fine, we can end the world first.
Alright, so apparently Poliver is gonna go to the church complaining about his missing daughter. Alright?
Okay.
I'm gonna give it a little time.
The guards are where she's gone as of last night, so like a missing persons report. They're just like, okay.
Yeah, Ackerman's...
So he's worried, sick, poor man.
Ackerman's gonna go to the other two. Tell them all this stuff in episode plan. And then they're gonna head out to the gates over there. Which means I should get in the map. As you walk in the morning sun, the occasional thrum is felt through the bone of your right arm. It is not something that is outstanding, but it's almost as if you laid on it wrong while you slept. The pain of the constantly open wounds is still there, but there is a weird feeling. You flex your fingers a bit, feeling the stretch between your joints. Nothing seems to be changing, but that strange thrumming ache is present.
Thing.
Thank you for the subs. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna miss Baylor, Trap. He was one of my, I know you shit talk yourself all the time. He was one of my favorite characters. I really sincerely enjoyed, doing stuff with him. I enjoyed that brotherhood. Knocks at the door.
Can I help you today?
Got time for a chat.
No, I'm currently forging down iron, sorry.
Fine.
With a squint and a semi-poisonous fun, the elf walks away, quick to turn on his heel.
True, but they don't really go far.
I'm catching wind of it too. Aaron. Ah, fuck.
Give it a little moment. One
Everything
second.
all right,
Sorry.
Okay.
Gods! Oh, what
Hold on.
fortunes!
You have the. You see, there's so
Professor,
many things closing
you.
in town today that help with this trick.
I need to
Out of
speak
weight.
with you and Ren
See?
immediately, just about some
It's,
business.
something. We,
Have him
right.
locking up the.
it's the
Locking
stupid
up the
thing that
tavern
the
is,
assholes used to sing while they're out
Oh,
just walking
wonderful!
about.
If you,
It's called
I borrowed
It
I
goes
borrowed the
something along
key
the
from
lines
Auditor
of
Dorfield to come over this way.
20 mugs of wine on the bar, 20 mugs of wine.
Oh god, you sing one of those numbered songs?
Yes.
Freaking damn furniture in the way.
We would drink so much wine.
Shop.
Hey,
It's
Bruns.
been here for some time.
Look, lad, have you done that and then looked at the faces of the fuckers that passed by?
Yes.
Oh no, we would.
I just remembered that I was supposed to tell you, but when he woke up, he went out the door and then, like back in that little cubby near the other door, he stuck the files in between the two eaves. So
Understood. Tracking.
I've learned something terrible. About Burke and these bits of shield. Why, this... Feel it? Attacking my eyes, I can barely see anymore. But trust me, I know where every book in that archive is. I know where every scrap of information is in that archive. Thus law, I looked in every single tome. Looked in every single census record, and God's damn it, I've written practically half of them. The man doesn't exist. Burke, I mean. For being the leader of this mercenary company, for being as notable as it is, first name, last name, none of it exists at all. So, I indirectly consulted with Master Netley about it. See if I could learn anything. Well, it wasn't much, but at great risk, Thessalon, I have learned there is a meeting to take place soon. Apparently some kind of horse trade or merchant deal or something of the such. Near the Kingswood. You know where that is?
I do, but the Kingswood is vast.
The
Do you have any
gates by the
specifics?
lake. The new gate by the lake.
It's the new gate by the lake, as I've heard. It's supposed to happen today. And well, I'm not exactly in any shape to do anything. If you're going to get to the bottom of this, whatever it might entail, you're going to need to do it soon.
What do they know about the bitter shields?
What exactly do you know about these bitter shields? What have you learned?
We've confirmed double over that they are trying to buy as many weapons and armaments as they can and get them out of Adwick as well as the merchants.
Your leg loan?
They are stationed within the Merchants Guild. I watched as men walk in there. Unfortunately, Ren has been compromised. They know his face, but I am still
Lead them on to
not
get them to
suspected.
mention the weapon crate to you.
Other than that, they might be involved in some cult. What did you say they were?
It's the cradle that we discussed before.
Oh, yes, the cradle of Isora. You said these weapons are going out of Adwick. Are they going anywhere else, Thessalor? Any shipments or any changing hands, anything like that?
He said that he'll take them west, but he was a man that I saw work closely with Quinn from time to time, and apparently he was the one that helped escort her out.
I see. Well, I had done some digging in the Merchants Guild. I seem to think that it might be possible that some of these weapons are changing hands inside of Adwick, Thessalon. It's entirely possible that some are falling into the hands of, well, people who are complicit somehow with some kind of, I don't know, ruse, plot. My God, Thessalon, I mean, the Imperial Army is just a mile away. You think this man is complicit with the Empire? If he helped Quinn, surely he's got to have some kind of connection, right?
Indeed. I'll talk to the commander and see if I
You
can
said
get
that,
them to help us all.
You said something about having weapons be brought in.
I just didn't know if any were changing hands inside of Adwick, you know? I mean, people tend to launder these things in many directions. It's not just one person taking them out.
That has happened, actually, yesterday. I observed it myself. Burke's men took a bunch of crates outside near the gatehouse by the lake, the new freshly built one. They floated 2 boxes, metal crates, not just wooden pallets, metal crates, onto the carriage, and they took one with them. They left it right outside the port quarter, near the gate.
It's that exchange that I told the guards about. Gods damn it, you can't trust a sergeant to tell me.
The port quarter!
Never mind.
There's a problem, however. From what I saw, now I can't be 100% sure, but from what I saw, 2 peasants and a guard were present, taking away the crate. Somebody from the guards is involved. Somebody from the inside Adwick is directly involved in this. Whatever the fuck they're smuggling
did they
in,
open
whatever
the
the fuck they're
gate?
smuggling out. When you talk
Did they open the
talk to
gate?
somebody.
Yes.
Yes, they opened the port quarters gate. The one that never gets opened.
Gods. Yes, it's never supposed to be open unless it's a direct order from one of the captains or Osgood himself. This must go far deeper than anyone could have imagined, even Dorse, perhaps. And he's very conspiratorial. What could this mean? This Burke, if he was complicit with Quinn, he's complicit with the Empire. What is he doing passing out these weapons to peasants and guardsmen? How many turncoats are there in the damn city? Right beneath our
There is a
noses!
problem happening right now in Adwick between the worshippers of Mithrax and the heretics that are supposedly worshippers of Sotar, which I believe might be Empire's
There's your
religion. The other
conclusion.
flame, as
Civil
the Paladins
unrest.
talked about. I'm thinking what's happening because
It's easier to take down a city.
There might be, they might be getting
inside.
coerced. That could be it. That could be happening.
Subverting the populace.
Yeah.
They're causing
The,
unrest. The
The
honorable
paladins are Kolskager, the recent anointed paladin. He said he's going to be taking matter into his hands and going to be walking into the port quarter trying to get it sorted.
walking into the port quarter, sorting what? What's he going to do? Club everyone who doesn't agree with Mithrax?
I believe that might be happening. It won't be as bad as
He's going to start a damn riot!
Eventually, yeah, it's going to be violent.
We have to
Something
stop
needs
that.
to get done.
No. Dude, the 2 of you can't stop an entire contingent of paladins. The 2 of you are some of the only ones who can get to the bottom of this. Find the head of the snake, that's all. You understand? You're the
Redirect
only
them
ones
to
who
the
have the
meeting.
trail of Burke. You've got to attend this meeting. It's the only way. No one else can accomplish this. They're not on the inside. I'll warn as many people as I can in the castle who I know I can trust implicitly, like Auditor Dorse, or perhaps Commander Osgood, or someone like that. But you too have to get to the bottom of this. Find the head of the snake. Learn what you can, and if you can't find Burke, then knock out one of his men or something and capture them. Interrogate him. Learn something. You have to have some kind of intelligence.
That meeting should be
In
taking
fact,
place
maybe
in
we
like
shouldn't tell the
10
commander
minutes.
quite yet.
That
If it
meeting,
really
You
is,
think he might be involved?
we can't rule it out. I know he's just an honorable man. But better safe than sorry.
It's not telling us.
That meeting is going to take place very soon. I would
Awesome.
encourage you both to head out in that direction of the Kingswood soon. The gate, right?
Come on, let's go.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ackerman.
Thank you,
Of
Ackerman.
course.
Good shit, Lone. As always.
What is worth? For Adwick. For Ireland.
For Ireland.
For us all in the end.
Giga, can you please put 3 bodies in that shack?
Yeah, do it now.
Thank you. Bridget, go get in place.
Stay safe.
Top right corner of the map.
Suit up now. We're going to go out there.
If you see Head Scholar, if you can, give him my regards for all the help.
Oh, yes, of course. Since when did this get built? God.
Where is this located at?
Top right of the map. Come to
Okay.
NPC spawn.
God. I've got to do this. Until the very end.
Ackerman, as you continue to stumble forward, your foot catches on a bit of loose gravel and you slip, almost falling to the ground. You reach out with your hand looking for something to grab, realizing in this moment you just cannot see like you used to. So you turn to the right, a paladin catches you, but you can't tell if it's a paladin or a guard. The tabard is too blurry, the metal dull. You're losing your sight.
You're right.
Do you want me to put other bodies?
I'm fine. I'll make it back to the scriber. Just anything I know it's this way. I'm fine.
No, darling. I already have it taken care
I'm
of.
fine.
Just go VRChat in the house.
Grab him by his, put him down. Don't worry.
I can only bring so much back. Are you talking to me? I'm sure we can agree some sort of promise as long as the coin's good.
Same morning.
Oh, morning.
I've been looking for someone to be a middleman, you may say. Someone to, you know, profit off it and help me not get kicked out the doors. Pretty good.
Someone named Hamburger?
I take
I
the
didn't see him.
disapproving glare as a no.
I don't remember.
Understood. I will take that on the chin.
I had to go back inside.
Flynn, with a 19, even though this woman's berating you, and you might have gotten yourself in trouble, she's actually pretty gorgeous. It's kind of hard to take your eyes off the light that's reflecting off her blonde hair.
I'd love to catch up.
Fragile nobility and all that.
Don't you have something to work on?
Yes? I'll find something.
She has a detriment, always has suitors.
There's a meeting about to take place, an exchanging of goods. We need someone from the guards who can actually verify this. If it's just us two claiming that we saw something, it's not going to hold as much weight. The problem is, there's someone within the guard themselves who are attending these meetings, so the corruption runs deep. You're the only one that I know could not possibly be involved.
Have you told the commander?
Not yet.
Everything
He's
is in
aware of
place.
this general situation, but we don't know how deep it runs, and we don't know what.
Perfect. Looks like they're
people are
involved
holding
with
up for.
Jensen.
Aye, well, if there's anyone that can be trusted aside from me, it's him. That's for certain.
Oh, I mean,
are you
okay?
I spoke with Rin yesterday as well. He was asking some similar questions to what you were. He told me to talk to the commander, seeing as the commander had more information than I did on the matter.
Well, look, this meeting's happening soon. We don't have time to meet with the commander.
If this takes place and they all go there, remember the individual is an expert fighter, and he'll be looking to wound, not kill, to send a message so people stop sniffing around.
No.
Right. We'll meet you there at the gatehouse.
Nature of the enemy, is it on major, and lower, major critical for stuff to take effect, or any wound?
I don't understand the question.
Well, his gear is poisoned, right?
Yes.
So it's major and critical for the poison to take effect once it's been identified.
Jensen is
Yes.
a trusted man.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Honorable
Double
to
check.
the core. And he's low enough down that he would not be involved. He's likely not any sort of ringleader. And he's high enough up that his word will carry weight, so he can back up what we say.
Which part? I didn't hear exactly all of it.
He told me to go to spy.
Spy on.
Whatever exchange is happening that they're meeting in front of the gatehouse for.
You can. The meeting actually isn't even taking place. They're going to come across what looks like a crime scene. No bodies, just blood and a scuffle.
Okay.
You staying here? You going?
Actually, something I want to talk to you about.
Oh boy.
Giga, can I steal you for a sec?
We'll have a number of
Sure, drop down.
to see in the dark, you see. But he needs people that are not confined to the letter of the law to get down first and clear a path.
Artifact.
The reward for doing such is 8 silvers and a spot on a non-combatant caravan leaving town, should things turn for the worse.
Really?
Headed for Gradia. Yes.
If the answers that I seek take me there, then I'll go. Otherwise, I have to wait and stay.
As you approach the gatehouse, your eyes scan the area, looking at both the incomplete palisade and, of course, different parts of the terrain. You don't see anything out of place, nor do you see any people, at least on this side.
Come on. God, we're going to check over the hill here. Be very quiet.
Rolling. With a 5, Mirandel, you can't see anything up here. Down below looks clear as can be.
Nothing yet. Let's move to the other side. There's anyone.
Rolling. Oh. Mirandel, as you peer over the palisade, your eyes scan the area. You look around for any sign of people, but you don't see a single thing. For a place that there's supposed to be a meeting at, this looks strangely empty. You start to wonder if the intel you were given was correct, or if perhaps Ackerman was lied to. However, with a natural 20, because you're naturally suspicious and thorough, your eyes subconsciously scan the ground. Looking down at the center of the walkway where the path diverges to the Kingswood, you see what looks like gouges in the ground and a dark brownish stain.
There's something over there. Scuff marks, a stain. Might be signs of battle.
Okay.
Come on.
As you come over to the walkway, Mirandel, you look down. You haven't spent much time looking at tracks. However, you've spent enough time with your compatriots through your time at Ledford to now to see an ambush. Looking here, you see that somebody must have walked here at some point, and it looks like there was a fight, maybe 2-3 sides. Whoever was attacked was overwhelmed quickly. Blood sprays off in this direction, making you think that an artery might have been nicked. And you see drag marks that continue down the road to the Kingswood.
Drop down.
It's a fight. An ambush of some kind. With scuff marks, knees, legs being dragged.
Oh, fantastic.
Gather, Jensen. Follow me. see these scuff marks? It looked like maybe there was a battle between maybe 2 or 3 different parties.
Coming forward, you see that the scuff marks here are interrupted. It looks like a heavy weight might have been dropped on the ground. And again, another scuffle. There are droplets of blood, but no more sprays. You can't tell what happened here, but considering how the dragging continues on past this, whoever it was failed a second time.
Come on.
Bryn, as you look to the side,
Yes, good.
as you walk past the pillar, your eyes catch something interesting. Something of note. There's a small knife. It's iron, probably. Weirdly shaped. There's no real weight to the handle. It just looks like more of a blade, and it's got cloth wrapped around one end. You know a throwing knife when you see one.
Not sure what to make of it, but keep your eyes peeled just in case. Things flying around.
I've seen Kyla use one similar. They don't quite look like that, though. Keep to the high ground, Rin. Make sure we don't get surrounded or ambushed.
Good idea.
As you continue walking, Marindel, there is no sign of the drag marks stopping. Looking up ahead, you see them come all the way to the end of the road and then continue through the forest.
Damn it. These drag marks go all the way into the forest.
Fuck. Shouldn't we get somebody?
I don't know. Come on. The problem is, if we wait for someone to come, they'll likely be long gone before we can get to them. Find whatever this is. The only issue is, I'm afraid we could be outnumbered.
Well, this is the King's Wood. So, at the very least, if we're seen by our own people, it's a matter of getting off the steep.
Keep your eyes peeled.
As you continue to follow the drag marks, you see that they do not lose their depth. Whoever it was that was being dragged was out cold. I might need directions here, Giga.
Yep, I am.
As you come into the
running
small
to the
basin,
cavity.
you see once more, it looks like on the ground there was a scuffle.
We're on course.
This time there's another spray of blood, and you also see a couple discarded, ripped bandages. You don't know why or how, but whatever took place here, the person they were carrying definitely did not want to go wherever they were bringing them.
Gods. We have to hurry.
Alright, I see you. Let's see here. So we still need to shift right over more. It's going to be more in the corner. We're reaching the edge of the map. So you're going to need to shift right 90 degrees. Pretty much. Keep going. Just watch for the edge of the map, but pretty much we're going in this general direction to the corner. If you want to take them through the little valley that opens up, there's like a little pathway and stuff, but then keep going, you can.
Around here, it looks like someone stumbled and fell. Several imprints on the ground, and now you see instead of one pair of footprints, you see two. And they go in this direction. The steps are wide, almost as if the walk has gone to a run, or the second pair of footsteps were the ones being carried.
Thank God we came out early in the morning. Had we waited any longer, the ground.
Hey, where I see you. Yeah.
As you come to this small clearing, looking at the ground, rolling.
Going straight. We're good.
With a 13, both Rin and Mirandel will see that there is a myriad of footprints here. And it looks like in the center area, either parcels, equipment, or bags were put down at some point. There were maybe 4 to 5 people here, waiting. You don't know if it was a temporary camp or just a couple people waiting for a meeting. But they ran right into them. However, there's no signs of a scuffle, no signs of a fight. And they all seem to go in this direction.
Allies, perhaps. We just need evidence. Something that can get us ahead in this. What I'm more concerned with is all these scuffles and yet no signs of any bodies. That could lead several explanations. Indeed. But even the attackers, whoever they are, he's not in any records. He owns the bitter shield, so he claims, yet there is no man of his name in any of the Adwick records.
As you continue forward, the footing gets very steep. You can see the drag marks get very heavy right past the floating tree.
Careful.
Where's this pathway? Here he is. All right. Look to your left up the hill. There's a little pathway that leads to the shack. Right up this way. Look to your right. Up here.
I like it. No.
You'll see the pathway open up, and they can follow it up, and then they're there.
Cliff.
As you make your way up this very sheer side, you'll see that there's multiple holes in the side, almost as if someone used something sharp to climb up, like a small blade. As you crest the hill, you come across a very, very well-walked path. None of it is paved, and none of it is built, but you know a lot of foot traffic when you see it. It doesn't have to be a lot of people, but if somebody does walk in one place daily or nearly, something like this will happen. The drag marks follow along this path.
Do you know this road?
Bridget, you're going to be gurgling on your own blood. Alright? Move back. You're not in the circle. You're here. Quick.
Oh, okay.
Go right outside.
Yep, maybe. Yep, okay.
Coming up and peering over the corner, you see a structure, oddly enough. The area around it is overgrown, but the path is well tread. With an 18, Marindel, you can clearly see those drag marks go straight to the door. Bryn, as your eyes survey the scene, you see a structure in front of you. Those drag marks seem to go straight to the door. There's no light from the window, and you can't see anyone anywhere.
Your ears are better than mine, right? Can you hear anything? Any sort of noise?
Let me check.
Rolling. With a 9, you hear something. You have no idea what it is, though.
Someone's in there. There's movement inside. I can't tell what or how many.
Rin, rolling. With a 13, you're not entirely sure what it is either. It's definitely a sound. It definitely sounds like it's one person, or so you think.
I'm going to get closer.
They're right outside. They'll be coming in soon. You'll be choking on your own blood. Rolling. With a 9, Mirandel, you just can't make it out. The wind between the trees is too loud. You do know that the door is latched, however, and is firmly against the wall. Rin, rolling. The 15, from this side of the window, all you hear is this.
Where's Rin? Someone inside, gasping for air. Oh shit. Come on, let's help you.
Try to push on the door. It's locked.
Is there a crack in the door? Can I see any kind of like the latch or anything?
Rolling. With a natural 20, you see the latch on the other side of the door, and you know that that is just enough space for your sword. With a deft movement, Mirandel, you brace the sword, oddly in a way that you remember Awen doing with locks himself. You snap the lock upwards, and the door swings silently inward.
Come on.
As you come in, instantly, you hear gurgling,
Oh, by the God.
and the stench of corpses and blood permeate the air, causing you to hack and cough. The woman in front of you struggles to breathe, with a slit throat and slit wrists.
God.
Does anyone have any medicine?
You're okay.
Sam, what happened? Who took you? Who grabbed you?
All you'll say is Poliver and die.
Oliver.
Oliver?
The woman gasps
Who's
out, Poliver, shudders a few times, and from the lack of blood from both the throat wound and the 2 wrists, her eyes go blank.
Oliver's daughter, right? I saw her jailed.
Oliver, did you see
Naomi,
anything else?
yep, you would
Did you see
know.
anything else?
That
Did
is
you see
Bridget.
anything else?
That is Bridget. She was reported missing yesterday.
Can we do anything for her?
This is... No. This is Bridget. She was reported missing yesterday. The old man's daughter, the one that got in a fight in the marketplace.
Is it
God.
something I haven't?
No.
What is this? Hold on.
No.
Check through the bodies. I'll check for here.
Mirandel, as you get close to the bodies, you try to pull it over, but the desiccated flesh sticks to the wood, and as you pull them over, you hear sickening ripping sounds as dry flesh gives away. These corpses have not only been there for some time, but something has drained them of everything that they were. Looking at them, you see that they are shriveled as can be, almost as if someone had been starved and dehydrated. Whatever they are, they're barely human anymore.
Can I get a good look at these symbols?
You absolutely can. Rolling.
I would love to.
With a 9, there's too many bodies in the way. You feel if you move them, you might have a better chance. However, if they're moved poorly, you might smear it a bit.
I need help moving these things. If I can determine the origin of these, whatever symbols they are, we might have a lead. We might be able to find out whoever this Poliver is. Come on.
Jensen, watch the door, okay? Guard the door to look at this, right? Come on, Marin.
Carefully now. Carefully as you can.
Rolling. You manage to pick up the body, that's not the problem. But with a 5, most of the limbs are barely within their sockets. The body sags heavily in the center, Rin, as you feel a pop, and the legs are barely holding on. So the body comes off the circle.
Two more.
Hang in there. Hang in there.
This one. Yeah. Be careful. Watch. Mind the runes. Don't step on them. Try my best.
As you go to pick this body up,
Wait. Hold on. He's going to take the arms and try and flop them onto the torso to give him a better... hopefully to give him something.
with a 2 and a reroll 3, for a total of a 5, you pull the body up, but most of the torso and what was innard stays sticking to the circle. The body comes up, the majority of the torso's entrail stays stuck to the ground.
Hold it in, hold it in. Hold it in.
Constitution check for both of you. With a 12, Mirandel, this disgusts you and you feel queasy, but you can keep going. The insatiable need to know what and why keeps you going. Bryn, with an 18, this is just another day as a mercenary. You've done this before.
Same thing. Quick, fold it in on itself.
With an 11, having understood the mistakes from before, you crack the limbs towards the back, knowing that they'll give way, and easily lift the body up, placing it on the ground. This side is smudged, and this side is covered by entrails. The rest, however, is free to be seen.
I think it's worth scraping that off.
He's gonna take off his bloody gauntlets, take out his ink and quill, and piece of parchment he bought yesterday.
Be very careful.
With an 18, Mirandel, you will be able to copy almost 2/3 exactly of this circle, writing down the strange runes and symbolism.
I hate to do this. He's going to go to the part that's covered in innards.
I'm gonna have
Take
to
out Icarus's
switch
knife.
over shortly.
Try and scrape him off.
Okay.
Rolling. With an 8, Mirandel, you're able to uncover one singular additional rune. Fair enough to say that you have seen a full 2/3 of the circle instead of 1/3.
Don't vomit on this. Okay. Whatever you do.
Take a break.
Sergeant Jensen, you are about to go flying in that door and land on your back. Giga, I'm gonna need you to take over.
I will DM that the door gets kicked open.
I'll tell you in 1 second. Alright. I have switched over. 1 second. Fuck. Giga, get outside. I gotta choose elf speed. So I can spawn on you.
I'm outside.
Okay. Alright. Go ahead, Jensen.
Let me know when, and I will pause.
Do
I
the
will
damn
pause inside
thing.
once you fly in.
Kicked inside.
Go ahead and enter.
Oh, he's not entering.
Yeah.
She saw a figure
was it?
clad in black.
Oh, I don't know. Some man clad in black. What? Have you seen him before? Just one. Oh, fuck, shit, he was strong. Oh.
We have to get out of here now.
Moment passes.
What's in the chest? Quickly.
Another moment passes, and the figure does not reemerge, Sergeant Jensen.
Couple windows. Those same daggers they found earlier fly in the windows. Two
Behind
different
this wall,
ones.
Jensen.
Not gonna hit him.
As you're standing inside and trying to get a gauge of the situation, from the windows to your side and the one behind you, Mirandel, some knives fly through the windows and they break, hitting into the walls around you.
Hurry, Ren! What's in the fucking box? Let's go!
Got presents, gonna check the chest.
I can't just leave Bridget here.
Nothing of value inside, and as you're the window to your left shatters as more knives are thrown into the wood right behind you.
Come on! We have to go! Who are you?
I see there are people who are sticking their nose where it does not belong.
Specialty of mine. Answer the question.
I will answer no questions of yours. I would advise you to forget everything that you have seen here. I should move along if you enjoy your life.
Sounds good.
Good draw.
On our way. Come on, Mirandel, let's go.
Run, you dogs. And forget it all.
Jensen, let's go. Clearly you're bluffing. You wouldn't just let us leave after what we've seen.
Perhaps not. Why don't you take your chances and run? I give you 30 seconds. 29. 28.
Come on, Jensen.
27.
Let us fucking go. We gotta get out of here.
26. 25. Not that easy. He's gonna harass them.
Go for it.
I'm gonna go teleport on you. Several knives down on the ground near you as you continue to run. The same for you, Jensen.
I'll be behind you.
Mirandel, as you begin to walk Blaze with this masked individual, you find that it is deftly swatted away like a fly. Ren, because of your experience as a mercenary, with the way he is holding his weighted blade, you believe him to be an expert of this craft.
Mirandel, there's no fucking trying. He's... Understood! Good, let's go, come on! Go, it's pointless, go! Go!
Into the ground near you.
Come on, go!
Left.
Are you serious?
I'm fine. Rolling with an 11 minus 2. Ren, are you trained or well trained?
Trained.
Minus 4. 11 minus 4. You are quickly batted away as you begin to engage with an individual, and a sickly green liquid is applied to the blade.
Run, everyone, let's go. Run, right now. Run, run.
Come on. What are you doing here?
It's Rocky.
Knives thrown just past your bodies.
To the right. Withdraw. Fuck. Let's go.
That should teach them.
Yeah. Inside the walls. Quickly. To the barracks.
As you run, Mirandel, as a final message, one knife is thrown that harmlessly dinks off your helmet.
He's gonna pick it up, stuff it in his pocket.
Okay.
To the barracks. To the barracks. My fucking now, Jackson.
Are any of you hurt? Are any of you hurt?
What's wrong, Mirandel?
What happened?
Oh, good. We need.
You ask, and I shall appear.
Oh my god, just like magic.
I'm a fucking wizard, Captain.
Oh my god.
What is all this fucking noise about?
Commander. Don't know what the fuck we just saw.
Why are you out of uniform, soldier?
Jensen, hold still. Jensen, arms out. Quickly. Just gotta check.
Okay, you good.
There's a blood trail through the Kingswood. We followed it. Something to do with the shit you know about. To do with Burke. We followed it to a building.
Wait, Commander.
What?
Wait, before you continue. Everyone should leave the room except for you, Commander.
What do you mean everyone should leave the room but me? I trust my captain and my warden.
Commander, I insist. Please.
Commander, may I speak to you about the religion of Asara? I hear it's
Very popular in Gradia.
I will fill you in
If
later,
you'd like to-
warden.
think of...
Captain, go tend to the gate.
Watch out for a man in black.
Watch out.
A man in black.
Go ahead, Jensen.
What's got you running in here freaking out?
I don't know what it all started with. But Rain told me that you know about Burke and what's going on with that.
I'm aware of the allegations and I'm aware of the lack of evidence for me to move on. Yes. What about it?
Apparently, they had some more intel on something. Went to check out by the Palisades. There was blood on the ground. We followed it through the Kingswood. I was out of uniform so that they wouldn't identify an Advent guard from afar, should there be anyone that we run into. It seems...
Why didn't you inform me of this beforehand?
Commander, I insisted.
There was no time.
Insisted? You don't have any sort of jurisdiction within the guard, Thessalor, and you should know better. There would have been a team ready to back you up if that was the case.
Commander,
regardless, what?
There's someone within the guard who's in the mole, working for the Empire.
Stop. What?
Let me explain a bit. We've been speaking with Ackerman, the scribe. We've been working with the head scholar. He's been going over the books. No man named Burke, with the last name that he has, exists in Adwick. The same man that I've seen working with Quinn and transporting her out of the city. Same man who's been trying to launder goods out of Adwick and get merchants to leave. Was expected to have a meeting outside of that palisade gate. And
they did.
We heard word that their last meeting involved someone dressed as an Ireland guard and 2 peasants.
They have done an exchange over by the new barricade near the wall by the gatehouse. It's about 2 metal crates on a carriage and left fuck knows well. One of them was left outside the gate of the port quarter, which was opened and greeted by 2 peasants and a guard. The Arlandi guard from Adwick. Somebody from within the guard just intercepted a package from a ghost that's probably working with the Empire. And now, we just came running out of the fucking Kingswood. Go ahead.
Well, so as you can see, sir, they couldn't find you, and it didn't seem like we could just tell any of the guards. At the very edge of the Kingswood, there's a cabin. We broke into it. There was some bloody circle on the ground.
Cabin?
A bunch of dead bodies.
There shouldn't be anything in the Kingswood. What the bloody hell are you talking about?
I don't know, up a fucking hill. Practically behind the mountains. And Bridget, she was there, throat and wrist slit among the bodies. They were taking a look at...
Are you talking about the peasant girl that went missing in the village yesterday?
Yes, the very same. She could hardly get out a word before she passed. I went to watch the door, and this drow clad in black, he kicked me in through it. I've never fought someone that strong. His sword was coated in something green, dripping with something that looked venomous.
These guys are fucking professionals.
How are they dressed?
I never met one, but I heard stories. These guys are
clad in black, covered in daggers.
We couldn't get a single hit
Ones
on
that
him.
look like this.
He was disappearing in clouds of smoke, sir. Appearing in front of us when we left him behind.
Hey, Mirren. Do any of these runes look like what was written on a circle? Can you make any of them out?
The answer would be no.
No. There's another thing, Captain, or Commander. It appears that, that meeting that was supposed to go down was intercepted, I suspect, by this drow. For whatever reason, he dragged the body, I'm assuming, of the peasant girl, all the way to that cabin. We slit her throat and wrists. She did say one thing before she passed, though.
She said Poliver. The old man's name.
Oliver. Oliver.
Who's Poliver?
You sure?
Is he implicated?
Sure.
Oh.
Oliver.
Sergeant,
Oh,
get yourself
Get back to
back
him.
into uniform and question this Poliver.
Sir.
Find out what he knows.
Oh, oh,
Oh, Oliver.
understood.
I know these
Never heard of
knives.
Fucking Oliver.
Fucking black serpents. Anytime any of my guards get involved.
Oh, it's fan-fucking-tastic.
Anytime any of my guards get involved with something that has to do with them or corner them, they stay out of reach. Aim for gaps in armor, and the fuckers are good at it too. They don't get used often though.
Here's the thing, Commander. The Black Serpents are trained killers. Correct. He had the jump on us. He could have killed all three of us without us even seeing him, and yet he chased us off.
Answer a quick question.
He threw many knives, none of them connected, except for the last one, straight to my helmet. He was sending a message. He didn't much care that we saw what we did.
Give him a second. In the middle of
Give us a head start.
Trying to incite panic, maybe. Or spread fear. I don't know.
Maybe it's a warning.
A warning? Their existence is a warning. Fuckers have been ruining this city for 2 goddamn years. Fuck. Alright. Well, you said there was a meeting supposed to be taking place between this Burke or what? One of his men? Did you see them? See to that,
No,
Sergeant.
we haven't. It looks a lot of black marks.
I
Lot of black
recognize
marks
an ambush
everywhere.
when I see one as well, and outside of the gate where they were supposed to meet, it looked like maybe 2 or 3 parties were fighting. I, again, suspect the Black Serpents were the ones to be the victors.
So then you think they might have nabbed Burke's man?
Nabbed Burke's man, and probably the goods he was carrying, yes. There's a lot of foot traffic out there by that cabin. There's an entire path.
Giga, you
Well
here?
known.
Yes.
Roll D20.
Rolling. 10.
Did you see anything out there at all? Anything out of place? Anything that would give me intel? Anything that would point me in a direction?
The bodies inside of the circle were desiccated. We tried moving them and they fell apart in our hands.
Desiccated.
Don't think that helps you, though.
Desiccated how?
As if something had taken drained them of blood and left the rest to rot.
That's not the first time I've seen that. Or heard of that.
What?
A few months ago down in the south, round Barley Roll, there was an incident with a group called the Cradle of Asara. I didn't know much about them at the time. They were a fringe cult or something of the sort. All that was ever explained to me was that they were spillover from ruffians from Gradia. When we had been dispatched, we found out that the Magister there had been killed. Ironic, considering how this last few months began. Regardless, him and others, women, even those carrying child, they were in some sort of sacrificial circle, drawn of blood. It looked like Neri was left on their bones. like everything had been pulled from them. They were all there. There were only a couple survivors. Some of them were civilians from Barley Roll. One of them was a merchant by the name of Burke. Didn't know much about him, seemed innocent. He was released like all the others. This isn't the first time this issue with this cradle has popped up. Over the last 2 years or so, there's been a lot of strange incidents of people disappearing. A lot of people disappeared in the last, 8 months. Mostly poor folk.
Wait a minute.
All over Ireland. We tried following as many leads as we could, but I can only cover the lands closest to the capital. The Magisters and the Lords have to handle their own lands. There has not been much success. What is a lot?
Do you have a copy of what this circle looked like? Maybe if I can decipher what the origins of the runes, maybe we can get some more clues.
Anything that I had would be in the Royal Archives. Had to submit those. Was told that it was outside of my understanding. I'm sure
Considering the circumstances, are you able to requisition them as part of an investigation?
that means going through the Lord Advisor. I can try, but I doubt it.
It's worth a shot.
I'll attempt it to cite that it's part of an ongoing investigation. But there's a chance that it is the same way it was last time. And I'm told it's Crown business and the Royal Guard takes over.
I see.
However, if we could get something from the Royal Archives based on my mission report those few months ago, that might help. I don't know if there's any difference between these circles, but I definitely had it annotated down by the scribe with me at the time. Unfortunately, I was told he was killed recently. Found out in the street or something of the like. I believe you were the last one to speak to him.
Yeah. He told me about the, serpents. Not the serpents, sorry. Fuck. There's just too many things to keep up with in Adwick. One with this and the fucking cradle. If what you saw, the mangled bodies being drained from being bled out, stuck to the fucking floor, that's anything similar than what we've seen, then yeah, that is indeed the doing of the cradle. And now the cradle, and possibly the serpent, could be covering for each other.
It just doesn't make sense. If Burke is connected
Of course
to
it
the
makes
cradle,
sense. Of course it makes sense.
what does
Somebody in the
scuffle
fucking
mean?
ability, somebody in Ireland is fucking funding them, controlling them, pushing them towards their goals. They have the fucking cradle, do whatever the fuck they want them to do for the sake of, you've seen the fucking streets, people killing each other for Mithrax or the other fucking flame. People are desperate. They find enough desperate people. They can get them to do anything for any reason.
Rin. That reason the guard came out knocking, Koskega was outside looking for you. He wanted to talk about the kidnappings. Don't know why exactly. But maybe he knows something. Also, sir, what sort of line of questioning should I even bring to Bolivar?
Where he saw his daughter last.
Emily's dead.
Who's been close to her? Who's he been keeping the company of?
Alright. Well. I'll go see if I can find him. But I believe Koskeg is still waiting out there. And I don't know what he wanted to speak about the kidnappings on, but...
In front of you,
perhaps he knows
Mirandel.
something as well.
You'll see that Osgood's looking somewhat narrowed-eyed at what he's handing you. Almost as if he's deep in thought. The item in your hand is one of the tablets that was in your possession before. It is inert and dull, but your eyes jostle across the runes that are on it. Some of them match.
It's a match.
What is that?
It's a long story.
I don't
Is it
know.
worth asking?
I don't know enough about this to come to any conclusions of my own. But if it was the same thing for you as it was for me, then some of those should stand out to you.
They do.
What was it that you said to me was necessary to use one of these things?
Life.
Oh, I don't know shit about shit when it comes to that. But I know when two things seem really fucking suspicious. But we need confirmation. And that is the reason why I hesitate to make this inquiry. I would rather do this without the Lord Advisor being aware. Or in the very least, find a way for him to willingly give up the investigation and keep it in my hands. Because if that has anything to do with what I think it does, with what you're confirming for me it does. This Lord, the serpents have that artifact.
You think they're trying to use it?
I don't know what the fuck
Gather
they're
enough
doing.
resources.
That's what I am afraid of. There's too many fucking unknowns. Ever since the talk of these fucking gates, everything's been out of my understanding.
Knowledge is key, after all.
Perhaps. I can have all the knowledge in the world, but if there are people more powerful than me, I can't do shit about it. Like this fucking Lord Advisor.
You're preaching to the choir.
If I find out anything else, I will seek your counsel before I go to the castle.
Very well.
Whatever
Anything
these...
we can do for you in the meantime.
I don't think so, I don't know. Perhaps finding out what's going on with this crate, these weapons. I have my suspicions. But with all the unrest as of late, religious fervor, and then fucking weapons finding their way into the poor district, well, 2 + 2 = a fucking rebellion, or a revolt, or a riot. I need to find out who's riling people up. Failing that, I need to find out who's arming people. Failing that, I need to find out why in God's name the castle isn't doing anything about this.
Wait a minute. You remember I came to you and I said that Quintus is an Imperial spy, and you said there wasn't enough evidence to convict him?
Yes, I didn't have anything.
Well, he's had free reign of his entire existence since leaving, and your custody, that is. And I spoke to Loretta the other day, and she said, well, when I suggested that he was a spy, she said, really, the man who spends all his time in the poor district handing out donations is a spy. Struck me as odd.
As far as I know, he's been trying to get people food. People are desperate, so obviously they will.
He tried to get me killed during the siege of Oakenbrook, and he slayed your own kinds of people and destroyed a siege tower. Trebuchet.
Two eyewitness accounts. Why don't we go and ask him? Why don't we talk to him? Figure out what the fuck is going on. Get him to help us. Talked to him yesterday.
He's an
he
Imperial
saw
spy.
The fucking crate. He saw the fucking crate. He saw the fucking crate. He knows it's here. Yes. He and I went and spied on Burke's men. That's how I know about the fucking crate.
You spied with him.
I needed somebody to have my back. You weren't around.
God damn it.
Let's not jump to conclusions here. We do know one thing. And that's there are a crate of weapons. Or it's the first crate we've caught that have gone into the Boar District. There's two things that come to mind. One, civil disobedience, and two, there's a sewer entrance in the Boar District. I don't know if that matters, and I'm not giving hints. I'm just as confused as you are.
I'm not confused at all. I saw Quintus the other day when that raid happened on the wagon and they took that artifact, and the serpents escaped on rooftop. I saw him climbing up there towards one of the serpents, and when I peeked around, the serpent ducked back, and he just slowly made his way back down like nothing happened.
Do you have anything...
No one wants to listen to my theories about him.
Other than your personal repertoire of accusations? I just need Mirandel.
It's not hard to put two and two together. It easily should be a suspect.
I never
if you
said
put two and two together, then you and I should be able to go to him and figure out if he's a fucking spy.
That was never
What are we
said.
going to ask him?
However, he was brought in
We're
for
gonna get him to help
questioning
us out.
and wound up released because people jumped to the gun. If you can bring me something concrete, that will be taken care of. However, right now it's the church who want their hands on the boy.
Should I find a note in his quarters that says, I am an Imperial spy? What am I to do?
That would be very helpful.
Let's find the fucking crate.
Aye.
Come on. Mirandel, we gotta do something. We can't just fucking accuse people. If he turns out to be a spy, then we'll put him down. Or we'll bring him for questioning, cut his limbs. I don't know. Get him fucking kicking and screaming in here. If there's any sort of evidence that he's a spy, we can pull him in.
Cut him down weeks ago.
Let's find it then. You and I.
Whatever you're going to do not break the law when you do it.
Right.
One more thing. I went out to speak with Korskega briefly again. The person he's looking to talk about is Bridget, his sister. He said that he might have something to help save her life because her life might be in danger. But obviously she's dead now.
Does he know?
So to him and the old man. No. Should we tell him?
Bring them
Should
inside.
we question him and then tell him?
Bring them inside.
Right.
You two. For your trouble. Gives you both 2 silver. I appreciate you assisting the way that you can. Look, just keep your heads down. If you hear something, if you see something, let me know. If I need something to be looked at that can't be official, I will let you know. Don't get yourselves killed.
Will do.
That's quite imperative.
Come on, man.
Commander Osgood.
Paladin.
I assume you're painfully aware of all the violence around the city regarding religious unrest.
Yes, I have been made aware of the brutality and violence between the 2 factions that have erupted within the city. Aye.
Are you aware of the person who is more than likely behind this problem?
Does it start with a Q?
It ends with an S.
I have been told for months that they are behind everything under the sun. And when they were brought in for questioning, and when they were thrown in my dungeon, nothing came of it. There was no evidence.
That doesn't concern me. What concerns me is that he's tried to convert one of our own sisters to Sotar, and preaches about Sotar to the poor quarter. Are you aware of that?
No, I was not. I was told that there was an issue with the boy. Speaking of Sotaric religion inside of the poor district. But we have had defectors from the Imperium before seeking shelter in the West. That's nothing new.
He's not an Imperial spy. If he's anything, he hates the Empire, because they don't stand for the same variation of Sotar's will, as you'd call it. But regardless, he's a heretic.
From what I've been told, he's from one of the three fallen kingdoms. The matters of church do not interfere with the matters of state. I can't help you with that. I'm here to ask you a couple questions and inform you of something. You issued a missing persons report, is that correct? Or at least your father did.
I have my sister.
When was the last time you saw your sister?
I'm not the one who last saw her. My father did. I think he said it was about a day ago. She went to the tailor's shop, but it seems, upon investigation, she didn't get that far. Her order's still at the tailor's. She exited the market towards there. That's all I know about her last known location.
Who is the last person that she was seen with? This is very important.
That I do not know. Her father was the last person she was with. That is reported to. We found no other witnesses.
I have to ask you a very serious question that you might be angry at or scoff at. But I have to ask. If he was the last one to be seen with her, would he have a reason to kidnap her?
No. The man is old, faint of heart. He would never.
Is there anyone that is an enemy of your family or of your sister?
My only concern, though I'm not making any accusations, regardless how I feel about Quintus, I'm not saying it was him, but maybe someone of heretical status as of recently. Maybe they know they are related to me. But Aldo also raised a question to me about maybe it was the merchant she punched before the fair. A few days before that, but I doubt that. Other than that, no idea. Could be someone who has a vendetta against me, or someone that has a vendetta against her. Couldn't possibly be my father that they were trying to hurt.
Paladin, would you be so kind as to wait outside while I ask my sergeant a few questions? I will call you right back in.
Very well.
If we tell him the nature of how his sister died, he's going to be up in arms about heresy, and the church will be up in arms about heresy. But I don't want to lie to him either. And we can use all the help we can get to find out what's going on, but I'm worried that the church will divert its ire in the wrong direction. I'm not exactly sure how to go about it. Do me a favor. Yell down the stairs for Trent. I need his advice.
Of course.
I mean, everybody who has said he is a spy has no proof. They only have their quote-unquote eyewitness accounts, and they've all seen a different thing. There's literally not a single person who has been able to truly corroborate a story, and if they have, it's been weak as fuck.
God, I don't know. At the very least, he deserves to know that she's dead. Eh?
He'll ask questions.
We could speak been something.
That's a lie.
Commander?
I know I don't do this often, Trent, but I require your counsel.
What is it?
That group that was in here earlier. They found a shack in the Kingswood, which is unheard of. Somewhere deep within. Said there was a lot of foot traffic. Apparently the sergeant went with them, saw it firsthand. Within it, there was some sort of circle of blood on the floor inside the shack. Runes or something, I don't know. Several desiccated corpses. One of them, however, that was different than the others and recently dying, was a girl named Bridget from the village, peasant. One who went missing yesterday. Now, with that aside, I'm at an impasse. The church is losing their mind over this heresy, which is not really within their jurisdiction. If it causes civil unrest, that's our problem. However, I'm not a liar, and I want to tell the boy what happened to his sister. But I know if I do, he'll be up in arms about heresy. And the church, even though we could use their help, might mobilize against the wrong thing.
We just left out the part about the cult.
They're going to ask questions, and that would require lying.
He'll want to know why she was there, the nature of the accident, everything. If we tell her how she died now,
God!
how was she found?
It's not like people don't go missing, just brutalized
How
for no reason.
was she found?
Well, her wrists and throat was slit. She was up against a wall.
Systematic.
Bleeding when I got in there.
That's with a purpose.
Well, that circle was made out of blood, so I can only assume.
Which means it sounds she was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Perhaps.
Got caught up in something. But...
God, my sinuses.
Leonard. If I died, would you lie to my brother?
No.
Would you leave anything out as to how I died or how I was found?
No, I could not.
I don't stand with lying to a family.
I understand the risk, but there's still people.
Aye, you're right. Sergeant, bring the paladin in.
Yes, sir.
We all just have to do our best to try and direct the church in the right direction.
It's going to take everything we have.
I will make this as quick as I possibly can, Paladin Goldskigger. Currently, there is an ongoing investigation. There were several bodies found, and one of them was identified to be your Bridget. Your sister, I'm afraid. She is not alive. The circumstances are unsure.
These circumstances...
Wait, please. Let him speak.
I am telling you what I know because I am a man of truth. A shack was found out in the Kingswood. There's an investigation taking place that everyone would hear of in no time, no doubt. Some sort of strange situation I don't and cannot fathom. Long story short, she was killed with others there, and in the very least it was fast. They're trying to find out who is the culprit. The only descriptions I've got of someone seen nearby matches those of the Black Serpents.
I'm trying to keep myself together here.
I understand.
With everything going on, Black Serpents, the religious unrest, you have your hands full, and so do we. My concern is that the lack of action is letting things fester for too long. I'm done saying I assume. I know Quintus is behind the religious unrest. I know that if we let him continue on, I'll deal with him. A riot will happen. A rebellion will happen. My concern is if we do not get it over with sooner, it will be a bigger problem for the city once the Empire arrives.
If I had evidence, I'd take him in right now. But all I've heard is hearsay, or something to do with different religious views. If the man was proven to be a traitor, then I could take him in. However, I have nothing. And the last time he was brought in, he was very quickly disproven to be guilty.
Heresy building up in the city is a pain to the Order. Me and my brothers are becoming uneasy. It won't be long before the Paladins will attack themselves, regardless of the people as well. We want to protect the people, but they start attacking us, we won't be able to protect them. They were preaching in our very church. And the argument that broke out, the brawling, they spoke of singular flames. That is Sotar's tenet. That is not Mithrax. If all this talk of Sotar, Quintus instilling it in our hearts, is causing violence, then he needs to be dealt with. He's inciting riot.
I
The
need
evidence
proof of
is that
this.
he...
Proof.
We have witnesses.
I need my men to witness this. From what I understand, there was a plan in place. I was told that he preaches in the poor district. The plan was to have several undercover guards to join the crowd. It has never happened since it was brought to my attention. The boy hasn't preached once. I have nothing.
Because he knows we're trying to do something about him.
Until he breaks the law, Paladin, there is nothing I can do, and that is the end of it. Now, I'm sorry for your loss, truly I am. And you need time to mourn, and you need to speak to Poliver. But I cannot help you on this incident with this Quintus until he breaks the law.
Mark my words, Osgood, I won't be the last one grieving because of him. Black serpents in the streets, as well as heretics causing violence. Many more families will be mourning. Mark my words on that. We will help, more than likely, with your Black Serpent problem. Because not only have they killed one of my family, and I have almost none of that left now. But it's one step at a time. Good day, Mithrax guide thee.
I'd be willing to go off what the church has to say.
Better than I thought.
If they didn't accuse people on a daily basis of being heretics before this was an issue.
The loaves of bread from Laudia. I gave her a receipt and 30 copper. For the prisoners.
Good. That is good. I will take care of that when I go back down.
Understood.
Trent.
It does not instill me with confidence that they will just sit idly by.
I want you to keep a close eye on this situation. If things should blow up out of hand, I fully authorize you to use my personal guard to take care of it.
Understood.
And I
will make sure things are quelled quickly. Oh, I know what you mean if you're giving me them.
I will not have the church enforcing holy law on the city, executing or grabbing whoever it is they think is treasonous or a heretic. And I also will not have people breaking the law and getting away with it.
If they choose to overstep, they will find out why I am the warden here. Make no mistake.
Sergeant, do me a favor, bring Loretta Hartford, if you would.
Hartford, sure. And just one thing, Warden. The man in black, the drow that I saw in the Kingswood. I've never seen a fiercer fighter. I mean that. He was terrifying. Right, I'll get
How do you mean?
Well, he moved.
Zachmo, Ava Sky, Kimchi. Zachmo, Ava Sky, Kimchi.
A single blow, as if we were children.
If you're part of the Lion's Den,
Possibly a
which
silly
you are,
question, but what color
please
was
go
that
to the
liquid?
NPC spawn room.
Green.
The same on my bolt.
Poison, then.
One moment.
Aye.
Two of them are in a maple malt right now.
Then I need 3 more volunteers for the Lion's Den. To be the supply officers.
Shinfo will assist.
Shinfo's 1, 2 more. Two more, please.
Commander.
Will assist.
CrossFit, excellent.
Yes,
One more.
sir, as well.
Excellent. Please go to the NPC spawn room.
You wish to speak with me?
I do, on a matter that's concerning to me. Trent, if you do me a favor, get the boys that are waiting in the proper positions where they need to be. This is not something I normally do, but I've come across a situation that is fragile, and I can't move on it with an official means, because someone will see it coming and they might cover their tracks, so to speak. I'm going to make you privy to something if you don't know already. To cut the majority of it out of the way. Something happened last night, or at least the night before, that is very concerning. The poor quarter gate was opened, and a metal crate of weapons was dropped off and picked up, and pulled into the poor quarter. A full metal crate of weapons. A kind of heavy long chest that could hold easily 50 swords, if possible. What concerns me is that the people who witnessed this Two people, same story. Two peasants came out, and one Adwick soldier, and pulled the weapon crane to the poor district.
Weren't able to identify the soldier, were they?
Say again?
They weren't able to identify the soldier, were they?
No, they were at a distance, too far away. That's the problem. There is...
Sergeant Jensen, there's another in line, the metal worker, Mr. Flynn. He's asking to see the commander as well.
Really? Flynn... The auditor just took away his forge, apparently. Or took it and sort of never mind. Anyway, continue.
Auditor took his forge?
Well, it didn't take his forge. It said, you know, it's owned by Cornwall, now it's owned by the Crown. And Flynn is upset. Anyway, continue.
I'll take care of that in a moment. I need to ask you a favor. Because you have a head on your shoulders that isn't stupid, unlike most people. I need to find out who the fuck was working the night shift at that gate. And I can't look into it myself, because I am certain that they're either going to change it or hide it, or try to come up with some bullshit. I can't approach it, nobody that I trust can either. There are 3 officers that are on duty, same as they are every day. Each one at every single gatehouse. They carry a book on them, and this book has all the names of the people that were on duty for that evening. Now, you'd be able to waltz up right in there and demand to see it, and they would not know it. You would have my authority as well. They would not be able to deny you. I need you to annotate these names. All 3 books, quickly before the officers can talk to each other, and bring it here. Of course I will pay you.
Is Nisk available?
All 3 gatehouses. The one there, and at the far end you're talking about.
I would
We need
start
a
at the
clock
one
printer?
by the church,
Or a
work your
calculator?
way down the road. Or down the wall, I mean.
It's for something else. Thank you.
Okay.
Alright.
It is impeccably important that you do not make it obvious what you are doing until you are right up in their fucking face.
Of course.
You'll be able to show them that dagger. There's a lion head on the pommel. They'll know it's mine.
Similar to this one.
That one looks much nicer than my old thing.
Alright. See if I can not arouse too much suspicion.
I appreciate that, Miss Hartford. Because what it's looking like is that with all the civil unrest taking place between these different religious factions, and something bubbling under the surface that I have accusations of a merchant that has something to do with the Imperium, I think the populace is being armed for open revolt. And I need to cut that fuse before it burns.
Especially with what I've heard Quintus has been up to.
That's the 3rd time I've heard that name today. Nothing. As quick as you could.
Would it be possible to get the mine foreman?
Gonna need to get some paper.
Sir Flynn was also looking to speak with you.
We will send him over. Biggest Bear, you here?
Giga, did you get them all in position?
I'm working on it right now.
She is headed out already. She's going to the church gatehouse first.
Who are my 3 guards? Since I didn't hear them.
Shinfo, me, Biggest Bear, and Crossbit.
Excellent.
We've already decided who to go.
Perfect. You all
Okay,
read
that's
up.
what
You
we'll
know
do.
what's going
Last
on.
one.
So then, yeah, take
Yep.
your book then, Bear.
You all know
and
what's
this
going on?
one, we'll just thresh it.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, I'll say this now. Chimpo, you'll be the one at the gate by the church.
Go now. She's heading there first.
CrossFit, you'll be main gate. Bear, you'll be the
I
poor
was
quarter.
gonna be the poor quarter one.
Okay, then you can be poor quarter.
I was right
I'll
at
be
the
main gate, I'll be
gatehouse
the
there
hard ass.
before.
Go.
I need a
Just
roll
go.
for,
Just go. Go to your spots.
Cole.
Take the book.
He doesn't need the book. He doesn't need the book. He doesn't need it.
I'm the final one. I don't need the book.
Go. Go.
Okay, it's okay. Need to roll for
Cole and iron ore.
what's been.
Wasn't there?
Right. Well, let's go see what the fucker wants. Good, he's gone. Not my problem.
Can we get a quick DM roll for Faye? She's trying to scoop a fish out of the water near the docks outside the walls.
Faye, you cute little
No,
bitch.
you're
not loading for me.
14, you get a small fish.
Honestly, alright, I think.
Oh, roll it. Here we go.
With that
Am I loaded now?
Nope, you are infinitely loading.
My face against her.
What the
Infinitely
fuck?
loading, yeah.
Yeah, the guards are in place. They're all good. I'm just
Perfect.
Like if we.
It's not actually Myrtle. Oscar, it was nothing personal. I'm sorry to punch you.
I understand. You have a job to do. I understand. The commander's behind you. I'll
If you
continue.
really want to deal with Quintus, I could.
Fine.
Apparently, Flynn was just here and is looking for you, and there keeps being crossover because he thinks you're leaving.
I've got to go DM something.
Okay.
The commander will see him shortly.
You.
10 minutes.
What is it?
Oh, 12 units or stone a day. Okay.
Please. I can talk about it more. I fear if I stand here any longer, she is going to literally grab me by the arm and drag me to the church.
Oh, wow.
She's coming your way now. You'll be wary until she shows you his dagger.
I love real steel.
Or you can burn a bunch of trees to get charcoal that nobody. It accosted us on our exiting their home, but he was able to talk them down.
Sorted out then. No harm, huh?
Yes.
Brunswick, how am I actually supposed to get
Indeed,
to that
our
place?
faith protected us. Good day to you. I must catch up with them.
Just go through one of the doors. You were loaned a key. There you go.
Alright, thank you.
There we go. Water's getting.
You see the Lady Hartford put a key in the lock, open it, and then close the door. A key that only the guards usually have. Or so you assume.
You always do know how to push yourself.
Lady Hartford, my father had been around here recently, and he was a little bit perturbed about the patrols and everything, and he wanted to get, I don't know, it was something about one of the men talked bad to him. Could I
Father,
look at your ledger?
what?
Yeah.
Excuse me,
Lord Hartford?
I see, but
That's
why would
enough,
the Lord
Lord
be
Hartford.
interesting?
Well, because, somebody was talking bad to one of his men recently at the tavern, and it was, somebody from one of the, I'm just trying to check the roster to make sure that...
I do apologize, my lady. Here, if you would, if you
Yes,
could take a
thank
look.
you. Can I just take it from you guys very quick? Thank you.
As you look at the paper, you see the different names that are listed for those that were on the shift for that evening. The names are Martin, Aiden, Bavor, Len, and Yenold. Whatever. Just names. You write them down.
They should be all accounted for. There's no problems, right?
Yes.
The guard eyes you
Sure.
nervously after the invocation of Lord Hartford.
Thank you for your cooperation.
With a 3, the guard, whose eyes definitely are not on your eyes, drops the book.
Have a good day.
Right. Good day.
Good. Okay, she's coming your way. Remember, you're more obstinate. They're going to need to get an officer for you. Okay? Make sure I won't do this till I hear it from an officer.
Sorry.
Yes?
Oh, there you are. Hello.
Can I ask what you're doing up here?
As you come over to the guardsman, Loretta, you can see eyes narrowed looking in your direction. The man doesn't seem nearly as fumbling or bumbling as the last guard you spoke to. The man's uniform is crisp and clean, the steel is polished, and his hand hovers near his weapon, but he doesn't touch it.
Yes, Lady Hartford. I was just, doing some rather routine inspection of the forces in the area. I was just making sure. Do you have any qualms or quibbles about any of your fellow guards or anything like that?
Too much to say, Lady Hartford, but
Do you have any specific names that you'd really point out to you that have issues with anything like that?
As you say this, the man's eyes regard you pensively. He thinks for a little bit, wondering how to respond to you, but he remains within his martial candor.
Lady Hartford, if I'm going to give you any names of any of my men, you understand that you need to go through the proper channels. Unless I'm given direct orders from someone higher up, say the captain,
Well,
I'm not obligated to give you any names.
The captain did give me this knife. Oh, so the commander gave me this knife as a, certain...
As the guardsman looks at the commander's dagger, his eyes widen in alarm. and he moves his hand and rests it on the hilt.
Sir?
Ma'am,
we
to
have a
show a
problem here.
knife to a god.
Oh, come now. This is Commander Osgood's knife. You know?
Captain, you hear a weird conversation upstairs. You think you should go up there?
I'm under no obligation to give you any information.
What's all this commotion up here?
Hey, Captain.
Lady Hartford, why are you up here?
I'm Commander Osgood. He's a very busy man, of course, you know.
She's in the right and doing what she's told, and you'll
Making
support
sure
her.
that everything was good and, from his perspective. He did give me permission to come up here and just try to make sure everything's in order. There's been a little bit of issues. Some of your men. I had talked to my father, and he said it was having a little bit of issue. His men were having some issues with yours, so I'm just making sure that everything's on the top.
No word of civilians, let alone the noble ability to be up on the wall, sir.
Zeke, if Osgood's involved, just do what she says. That's what you'll tell him.
Since it's from
Did you need
Osgood,
proof?
she has
Yes,
more than
he did.
enough right to
he
be
did
up
give
here.
me a knife to, say that, I do have permission to come up here.
Well then, Lieutenant.
Perhaps can I just look at the ledger and look at
Lieutenant, what is she trying to get from you? Just hand it over. She's got permission.
She's trying to ask for names of people who are unruly, but hell, half the privates are unruly half the time.
Lieutenant,
don't worry
let her
about
see
why.
your
Just
books.
let me. Yes.
If you wish.
Reluctantly, the man opens the book and hands it over to the Lady Hartford. As you look in the book, Miss Hartford, you'll see more names. Terry, Holden, Greg, Benny, and Tal. Nothing stands out about them. They're just names after all. You copy them down. Nothing seems out of place.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Lady Hartford?
Captain?
How hard was that, lad?
Do you mind if I go along the rest of the wall? I want to go to the other one.
Yes, you got Osgood's permission. You can go.
Where is my poor district guard?
From the tower.
Okay. You should be in the gatehouse next to the tower.
Oh, there's another tower. All right. Oh, sorry. How are you
How are
today?
you today?
Not
Doing
bad.
alright.
Do you mind if I go up there?
Sure.
You can come
After you.
along. Is there another man with you up here?
No, it's just me.
Unfortunate.
So, how can I help you, Lady Hartford?
Just You know, I've never been up in the towers here before. I was just wondering. Do you, work here much?
Normally, yeah.
Oh, well. Do you know who works on in the evenings?
On varies day to day, but let's see. I guess it really just depends which day you're talking. Are you looking for someone?
Well, yes, there was a man from, I think it was last night.
Last night.
Lady Hartford, as you look at the guard, you realize that this one, unlike the others, doesn't have a book.
I did notice.
Well, I normally have a book and I would be able to show you. My apologies, but I left it on the table, and when I came back, the book just was gone.
So you lost it?
In a sense that it may have gotten taken.
You know,
I was gonna be
like that at all.
The guard suddenly looks
I know
very
I'm-
nervous.
I was trying to think of a way to talk to him once I was free. I
Maybe
do
you
remember
could
who was working last
find
night, though.
Do you?
I've been looking. I just don't know where it went. But the people that were working last night was Gardner, Feld, David, Len, and Charles.
You write down all the names, and something sticks out to you. You realize that the names that you were just recited, one of them matches the name that you
Similar.
heard earlier.
Was it Len?
Yes. He was one of them.
I'm just thinking, is it which one's the one that
It's
the guy
Len.
has written down? So.
Len was the name that you got at the
Just
first
making sure.
gatehouse.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, again, I apologize. Do you know any way to tell Commander Osgood without him royally yelling?
You know what? You probably want to go through the captain first. She's a bit more lenient.
Maybe. I was planning on doing it once I get off. I don't know how they're gonna take it.
Hey, Bruns.
They'll probably take it off your pay. Anyway, thank you for your
Yes.
It is about 11 p.m. my time. Is the
Very shortly.
Have a nice rest of your
Very good.
shift, and
Thank you.
You keep your job.
Me too. Have a good day.
You're good. There ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. Was told you needed me. That'll work out.
Yes, Commander. Mind if we get inside to talk?
We can if it's private.
It is.
Yeah. Oh, I just will have to get used to the fact that I'll never see the fucking sun. Alright.
Long day already?
It's been fucking maddening, to be honest with you. What can I do for you, Flynn?
I'll try not to add too much to it then. I was approached earlier by the auditor, Dorst.
You have my condolences.
well, the encounter went just about as bad as you could expect, although the details of it are why I'm coming to you. Even though I had talked to your captains about the reasoning and the extent of my dealings with the Lord Cornwall, I was approached to say that I'd be told that my forge would be taken from me. Either that, or I would.
Do you have a
not fully
deed to
under
the
ground? Which
Do you have a deed to the property?
right here.
Then Dorst can shove it. You're protected by law. I'll speak to him.
Very well.
He sometimes forgets his
Glad I came to you.
limit of power. He likes to seize businesses for the war effort, but then he forgets he needs people to man these fucking businesses. So.
And I have never been one to deny any orders from the crown. I've just only gotten a couple.
Good. Then you'll have an order today, just to cement that. But let me know if Durst comes around again and direct him to me. Tell him I told him no.
You'll be the first to know.
Excellent.
Thank you, Commander.
Absolutely. Expect some swords to be worked on in a bit. And my personal armor.
Of course.
I've heard you do good engravings.
Your personal armor? Seriously?
Aye.
My best work into it, then.
Very good, lad. I'll either be by later or early tomorrow.
I look forward to it.
Aye.
Hey, Hartford.
Brunswick?
Voice
You
in
know
my
they
head.
gave him the title. You know they gave him the title Strongest Man in Atwick.
Yes?
Mirren just told me that they saw Quintus bring a wooden crate into his workshop and that Rin is looking into it. And I went to go tell the commander.
I mean, I'm the commander. I'm in here. Sorry, heavy thoughts in my brain. Let's see here.
They lost the ledger. Somebody obviously stole it at the Paul Quarter's gate. However, one of the names that the man said that was working last night is doubled up. I circled it right there. He's listed as working in both the Paul Quarter and the church entrance.
Somebody's botched the shifts on purpose. Bloody hell. And here I thought it was... Not that it would have been much better, but I had hoped it was a stolen suit of armor I had not heard about yet. This confirms at least one suspicion. Even if this person is not a defector like most think, a lot of guardsmen's families live in the poor district, and I'm starting to worry that this religious fervor is going to start infecting my ranks. Don't know who this Len is. He's listed as a corporal. I will hand this over to the captains to look into tonight. See if I can find out any information. Bring the boy in for questioning. I appreciate that, Lady Hartford. I have a feeling all the books would have disappeared if they knew I was coming around. Shh. Pushes 3 silver forward. I appreciate your time and effort.
Here's your dagger back.
I will ask you one more favor. Your father has spoken to me, the Lord Hartford. He has heard about the possible insurrection that might take place inside of the walls should things go south. I guess it's less of a favor and more of me letting you know something that I hope he already told you. Is that he said in the off chance that my hands are busy with the church, And there's an issue with the poor quarter. That he will be sending a contingent of men to be led up by yourself to quell the poor district.
Of course he would. Tie my hands.
I will not lie to you, I will need that kind of support. It does not have to come to blows, but if they're already being armed and it comes down to religious fervor, it wouldn't really be your fault at that point.
Well, if it does come down to blows, then they'll be following that doctrine they've been taught.
Then I will rely on you if necessary, Lady Hartford. Thank you.
I'll try to talk them down, but,
Oh,
I don't know how that goes.
and one more thing. Mirandel Thessalor and his, life partner Rin, or whoever he is looking into something to do with this same box of weapons. You should compare notes. They might be able to tell you something, and you might be able to tell them something.
Alright. Any update on this whole ordeal with the black serpents?
That's why I said you need to compare notes.
Understood.
Something happened today that is beyond me. I did, however, get a crate from Mildenhall. 8 of these stalker potions, as they're called.
Excellent.
He said he would send more, but they do not have any more of these cold herbs. So I'll have to make do with the stock he had in reserve. We're that much closer to being able to take that step. Right. Speak to Thessalor and his husband. Let me know if they tell you anything.
I don't think
So Martino is
there's
getting
anything
a
like that
quick deal
between
with Christos, and the church is helping out in a big time to try to feed the poor quarter. Just
Good
tracking.
day, Commander.
Lady Hartford.
Okay.
Letting you know now, they are not going to be happy to see you there. If you have another task for me, I'm going to kill myself.
Just an update.
I've
Miranda
been-
wanted me to let you know.
In this box for fucking 2 hours. 2. Speaking like this, there's snot dripping down the back of my throat. I can't breathe.
Mirandel was telling me that so there's this box that Quintus brought to his workshop, and Rin's tailing him and kind of taking a look at it, but it was a suspicious box, and he wanted me to let you know, sir.
Please tell me more. I'm listening. You have my attention.
Well, it's a wooden box.
Okay.
It's not the metal box that was brought into the poor quarter.
Mhm.
It's just a box, wooden box. He brought it to his workshop. That's about it. Mirandel was sitting in the market, all
going on. I'm in the church.
Oh, fuck. I actually need to go see this. I think we're gonna go have our player murder.
Martino is something church. Okay.
That might just be ore. I don't know. He would tell you to keep an eye on it, make sure they don't break the law.
That is a good call. It's Quintus. Everyone know Quintus works a forge. Box, supplies, or
It's a box. It's weapons. It's weapons.
Kill him.
All right, let's go to the church.
I won't take long. I promise you. Come on.
Present.
All right, so
how bad are things?
Not bad per se. Just a lot of work is about to happen because Martino was given the go-ahead for one of the biggest things I think I've ever organized.
Okay.
To
Martino's current plan to avoid the resorting to violence to calm the tensions in Adwick, during the meeting, brought forth the plan to essentially reinforce sermons in the poor quarter, bring food, blankets, pillows, everything. Massive effort for the poor quarter.
For free NPCs to
And
populate the poor quarter.
I was given full approval by Helena to use as many resources as are at the disposal. With the vague things I was told, a sermon an hour for the next 2 episodes.
I'm going to
in the poor quarter.
Roll for that sermon success. 12. I'm going to say it's very split down the middle. Some people would listen.
All right.
Some people would not.
And
So you haven't fully lost
here's the
ground.
thing that I need.
Quickly, because shit's
Here's the
going
thing.
down somewhere else.
Yep. We just spoke to Christos. He has said he's willing to cook as much food as he can from starting right now till the sermon tomorrow and the day after that for all of this. I need 2 paladins to start moving food from here to the tavern
Well,
and
see,
protect the tavern.
that's the first thing
Please peel away
is
if you can.
we're going to have to come
Nice
up
to have
with
this place
what it is that
populated
they're
with
able to
folks.
feed. They're not an
It just
endless
feels
supply of food. They're a fucking
maybe a bit
tavern.
safer.
They're not a farm.
Yes,
They're not. Yeah.
No. The food
got
supplies
2. I could use
the
1 or 2
church
more.
has. I was told we had stores of food by Helena.
Thank you so much.
Still?
You should do it.
I mean, what do you want to do with that gig? I rolled a 10 for that quality of food.
10 for quality of food? I mean, that's straight down the middle. I mean, the food isn't great. It's kind of bland. I mean, it will feed people, yes.
So it's like,
Is it anything to write home about? No.
Diner food.
Yeah, which is why we're bringing it to the tavern. Yep. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to say from those 2 rolls that it's going to be like split right down the middle. Some people will be, hesitant but happy to have it and kind of sit around and listen. And others will like hiss at you from the windows and shit.
Yeah. The last big thing was throughout all of this, going to be denouncing the violence and preaching tolerance is the main thing. To try and quell the violence.
This is a problem.
Denouncing the violence of the people who... Yeah, I know. I tried to get you.
We have
That's what I tried to ask
contested
you about
roll. You
earlier.
roll, I roll?
Yeah, you know what? You roll and I roll.
Alright.
What'd you get?
I had 11.
First of all, what did you roll for?
I rolled for effectiveness.
For the church?
Yeah.
I rolled for the heretics.
Okay.
You can look at the stream gig. I got nat 20.
Oh
no. Okay, I'm good.
I'm gonna say you're gonna be able to keep things calm unless other players fuck it up, and trust me, there's people fucking it up. But it's even you will see it. It is boiling right under the surface. Like, the only reason you feel like you're not getting attacked in the streets is the paladin presence.
Yep. All right. That was the big thing.
Fuck.
Okay.
I need some. I guess I need the 2 paladins here to help me start moving crates.
I'm pretty sure they're already doing this. Like, there's people in the poor quarter.
I saw some paladins walking around. I saw Helena by the front gate.
All right.
Well, we should double check that as well. But
Yes,
I
French
think
food is-
they're doing that kind of stuff. Like
Quintus and Rin, but more specifically, Quintus is asking the poor quarter folks about the gate opening and closing.
Nobody's gonna say shit.
Okay.
All right, what'd you need?
Just 2 paladins and just start moving crates to the
stand by.
church, from the church to the tavern.
You're needed at the church.
Runs, I'm sweating.
Dude. You and me both.
We're so close to going, oh god, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Let me go look at the poor crow right now. Is there people in there right now?
They look funny, Marcus.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, there's poor people in Quintus, so they're gonna run into Quintus if they do this right now. And Rin. Oh god.
Should we go check by the gate?
Sure. Let's go check. I doubt there's any. Your guess is as good as mine.
The reason why you launder eye fucking me?
Oh, no, we're just looking around. Well, there's some commotion.
Lloyd's is somewhere away from the fucking gate.
Is it functional?
Loiter somewhere away from the fucking gate.
Right. Sorry. My bad.
Come on, Rin.
Fuck's sake. I don't know. Why the fuck would I know?
That's why I'm wondering.
These people from the craft district are fucking cocksuckers.
Well,
Thrall, would you mind if we come inside?
Oh,
hello.
you know what's going on around here?
Can we come inside?
Yes, yes, I'll,
Perhaps we did cross paths sometime in the past, hey?
Right. Oh.
Terribly sorry, sir.
It would have been nice to have known you all the same.
Hey, Bringus, can you hear me?
Yes.
The town's in full fucking meltdown beneath the scenes right now, and all of the DMs are watching particular scenarios that could turn to PvP. I don't know if we'll be able to do that scene today. Is it alright if we push it to next session?
If I stay for an extra hour, would we be able to get that out of the way?
Maybe, because what's about to happen might cause... I can't say I'll spoil you. It could be big and bad, and...
Okay.
Yeah.
Check back in with me around 30 minutes from now, and then we'll...
30 minutes from now, got it. We'll do.
Cool. Alrighty.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Paladins are fucking on their way. Can't wait for them to come around the corner and Quintus there's like, and Sotar said.
And my best friend Sotar said. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Big metal thing around.
Persevere.
Christoph.
Come around the corner and Christos is on his knees outside the bread shop.
Why? You okay?
I'm fucking out.
I hope. Sorry, I know you're carrying.
Yeah, the modules today were kind of juicy.
People have been.
I don't know how that drow bit looked for you, but it felt fun.
Oh, that was good.
No, it just
That
Coming out of
seen
bushes.
any crates
That's coming out of bushes.
around, I suppose.
Just coming out of bushes, just going, surprise, bitch.
Yeah.
Scaring them shitless.
I don't believe
looking, you know.
If Ren didn't get that nat 20 to deflect your blade, he would have taken a hit.
Many
For sure.
people walk through these streets occasionally when I look down, but I don't think I've seen. I'm not sure.
Also, I'm glad Rin was there. At least he had the common sense to go, no. In fact, let's not fight this man. That's a silly idea.
I've been keeping it in a.
Yeah, that's right. Keep talking to them. Paladins are on their way. Holy fuck, Martino, you really are moving like an old man. They're just passing the wood shop.
I think the beekeeper came and talked to him real briefly, and then they walked away. So.
You know, just let everything dissolve and that's it.
You seem to believe that the church inciting.
As you say that, the steely gaze of a paladin meets you as he continues on into the tavern.
And that.
Like, I understand they mean well, but nobody from the poor quarter wants them in there. Those skulls were butchered. Where were the paladins? Do you think these people want them in their poor quarter? No.
Meanwhile, Ladia being the omen of disaster.
So it's gonna be.
Well, nothing. Just telling Loretta about my foot fungus, and I'm hoping I can get some actual help. Since she's a noble, she knows doctors.
Thinking with this many boxes, and the way I'm able to cook stew, if you're able to find a way to get some buckets for me to be able to contain the stew, because you know I only have so many pots, I only have so many buckets.
Mirandel turns his boot to the side. Fungus.
So. With that, I'll be needing help on that end.
Probably
of course,
just,
maybe,
you know...
help from the paladins or whatever to be able to separate the ingredients so I'd be able to place it together. Maybe build it around one of the tables, probably right over there. To be able to distribute everything.
If you two can handle
But it
that,
just doesn't come
I'll see about getting the buckets.
I scrape and it just comes back.
We have a lot of preparation to do.
Well, it's under the surface. It's
Read a constitution check. 16, you managed to grit your teeth, imagining this because you've seen it before on nights. Just before you hurl, but you're fine.
Yes.
All right.
And the worst part about it is having to wash the sheets every night.
Please
Because of
stop.
the
Myrtle, please.
Every time you look at his boots when he walks, all you can do is hear the sound of a man walking through wet mud after a heavy rainfall.
You know, maybe we need to get you some sandals or something.
Not a bad idea. They're not
I don't
quite
see
bad already, are they?
sandals at all. Please don't.
Socks and sandals, actually. Would probably be best.
I knew a man
What
in
a- what
Linus
a-
who wears socks or sandals all the time. It's terrible.
Might want to answer this. Knock on the door.
Knock, knock, knock.
She's not gonna.
Conniving. That's what it is.
The knocking gets frantic.
Have this conversation. Now everybody knows about.
Oh, is everything all right?
The politicians.
Oh, Christos.
He's frantic knocking.
Mirren?
He's inside.
Can you give this to him? It's for him.
Sure.
It should help me understand something.
I'm sure nothing will come of it in the long
Nothing
term, Mr. Flynn.
serious.
It's just...
It's pretty bad. I can smell it.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe these actions...
Why, Christos? Why?
Something. We just have to see
Because
what
it's
happens.
true.
You look so fucking depressed.
Well, I'm just here, listening in on the conversation, checking all the angles. Yeah, don't worry. I mean, life in the poor quarter is wonderful with the Empire
Wow!
coming here soon and everything. Yeah, absolutely.
Wow!
I mean, you know, I'm just, wow.
Wow.
Hey.
Hey.
Wow. It's like the Browns are still here. Somewhere.
Are you talking to yourself?
Oh, absolutely. Talk to my. Do you have any Serenity? Do you have any Serenity? I just wondered.
It's not for me.
Serenity?
Just curious.
I'm just curious. Yeah, that's all.
Say you got Serenity, huh?
I don't have any. I'm looking for Serenity. I asked this fine gentleman here. Do you have Serenity?
With a 5, the dwarf is so nervous, he quickly reaches inside his pocket, and there's a little clack clack as a glass vial falls on the ground full of suspicious material.
Oh, hey, look at that. I got mine.
Get back here!
Fucking peasants.
Haha. Fuck the poor quarter.
What?
And Aldo is at his workstation. Sorry.
Pause, rolling.
We have to keep...
I'll make sure to let him know.
Never mind, continue.
Marcus.
Oh, hello.
Perfect. Aldo is making a good number of buckets for us, and he said you could help him.
Oh yeah, I can make lots of buckets. Actually, I just have like 15. What do you need?
We need clean buckets because the stew is going to be put into them.
Okay, I can go get them.
Empty and sharp.
Though if I'm careful, I won't have to even see a snake in my entire life.
That's the best way to go.
Oh well.
That's if he avoids mirrors.
That is if you avoid bears.
You hear something?
I don't know. I thought God was telling me to do something. Goodbye, Ren.
Bye.
Why is
You alright?
Carry on. I don't want.
The dwarf comes around the corner looking very nervous, but also high out of his mind.
Are you okay, sir?
This man is laying on his side. He also looks blazed out of his mind.
Is he gonna be okay? He's high as shit. He probably will be. Though he's no help right now.
You did. That you did.
Just trying to help out.
Well, I can.
This is the slowest meal in history.
They're literally going through the motions, I think, of getting means of carrying the stew via buckets. Like actually going through to try to find the material to do that, which I believe they're now going to Marcus the Soapman's bucket rental service or some shit. I don't know.
Preparing an arsenal.
Is this the the rebellion arsenal you guys are preparing?
Yeah, I'm trying to get weapons for him.
Hello. I don't know if you want a different, more variety.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Might get brutal, might not.
That's me. That's me.
Um,
I'm sweating notice on the voice channel.
This is the slowest meal in history. Oh my god. Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah.
I was wondering why
The arsenal is ready.
Wow.
Jesus. Hey, do you have any serenity? Wow, do you have any serenity? Do you have any serenity?
That big killed me. They
That's
all
a classic
dived on the
pork
vial.
order.
All of them.
Yes. That's the classic pork order.
Look at that fucking clock out of left field.
Alright, I gotta prepare for the city to catch fire. Get your stretches in.
Start stretching your calisthenics because.
Yeah.
I
want to be a hobbit with a dagger.
Lives, what are those? You know?
The other one.
Is it supposed to be? No. Oh, it was overcast.
Oh my god, it should be evening!
He's like, okay.
Family getting my own home, my old home back.
Sounds like
Either
the
of you know why it's
sounds like
changing
wolves on the
to
horizon or
evening
something of the
already?
sort.
What are you asking?
It keeps changing to evening.
Because it's supposed to be fucking evening!
Is it?
Look what time it is!
It's 12:42.
It's about to be 1 a.m.
Isn't it still afternoon?
You know what? Just for
I thought we
you?
skipped it.
Just for you, simple man, it's fucking afternoon.
I thought it was.
No, it's afternoon. You've changed it back 3 times now. It's afternoon now. It's afternoon now. It's afternoon. It's afternoon. Hang on, I go tell some players that.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, sorry, it's afternoon. Because Frenchie's an idiot, keeps pressing the button. It's afternoon now.
Oh my god.
There you go. Now it stays afternoon.
Yeah.
We'll change it in 40 minutes. Thanks, Frenchie.
Frenchie, is it afternoon for the rest of the episode? We gotta know. Like, how long is this day today?
Is this like
what? Is it gonna be like 61 continued next week? Like, what are we doing?
Okay, hold on, because it went from morning to like evening for me. Was that intentional?
What do you mean? It was afternoon.
Was it?
Yes.
Am I going insane?
Yes.
Okay.
Frenchie, you're fired.
What? No.
Pack your fucking DM bag and go home.
All right, goodbye.
No, I'm kidding.
Wait.
I'm understaffed. Stay here.
It's okay, I'm
That's the
desperate
only
enough to
reason.
stay.
Meanwhile, through all the chaos, Helena has a nice pie.
Yeah, I'm watching her. She looks mad as shit. Have you seen her face?
Oh, that's an angry.
What is-
Oh no.
How are you mad and carrying a pie?
Because she's on the edge. If that pie falls, the city goes ablaze.
Well, she was one of the people I notified that it's now afternoon forever because of Frenchie. So she's probably mad.
It was. So
I
you're
thought we
saying.
went to evening at 2 a.m.
So what you're saying is that the flame is high in the sky forever now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sotar won.
Salute.
Thank you, Frenchie.
I knew it.
Good guys win.
Tell us how you really feel, you piece of shit. Good guys win.
Just like that, huh? No build up. Just Yeah, what's up?
Apparently, there is a potentially a mix-up on what days this is happening. The meals won't and the sermons won't be done until tomorrow and the day after. I'm sorry.
Martino, whenever it's happening in the afternoon.
Martino, it's fine. It's afternoon forever. Frenchie called it. All right, so don't worry about it. There will be no tomorrow, ever.
We're in forever afternoon now.
Not your fault. It's absolutely Frenchie's.
All right.
Can you please say thank you, Frenchie?
Thanks, Frenchie.
Perfect.
You're welcome, man.
I'm
All right.
confused.
That's fun. So's he. So don't worry about it.
That's the default state of things here.
No.
No.
No, it's not.
When I'm involved.
Yeah, when you're involved. All right. Thank you, Mountain Man.
Yeah, sorry about the confusion.
That's okay. It only completely upset the schedule. Don't worry about
He didn't hear that. Thank goodness. He still thinks we're on track.
He still thinks everything's okay and he didn't fuck it up. All right, we need to go do our castle shit because Myrndell literally has been waiting for that.
I've been waiting for that too, to not run a module. I was about to, but...
Okay.
Well, now you're
Frenchie.
not running a module, Frenchie.
Frenchie,
What were you
I
waiting
was
for?
waiting-
Frenchie, what were you waiting for? Were you waiting for afternoon? Is that what you were waiting for?
It's after.
You
It's
fucking
afternoon
chode.
forever, Frenchie. We have all the time we need to get everything done in the afternoon. Frenchie. Oh, God.
What a fucking
right.
bag of cock. Absolute fucking... I feel like talking to you has the same feeling as like running my nails across chalk.
My God.
Well, I'm glad.
Anyway,
you at least tell me how you
I'm getting
feel.
ready.
Yeah, we're gonna need royal guards and shit. Okay.
Just make sure
I need around 6 royal guards to come to NPC spawn. 6 royal guards, please.
Not me, my back is get out of the way. Just get it out of the way.
I'll do it if I can sit the whole time.
No, you can't sit the whole time, you lazy fuck. Get up!
Just turn off your full body really quickly.
I know,
You can
just
sit.
turn off full body.
Yes, I would love a royal guard that's fucking got his arms in front of him like a zombie because he's sitting.
Wait, if you're sitting on a stool or something, you can have your arms down.
Who sits on a stool in VR, Naomi?
All of you, what you're doing right
Me!
Oh
I have
my
a stool.
God, no.
What's happening? What's going on?
Look what they're doing.
Yeah, no, I saw.
Why six? Oh, I got it. Hold on, let me grab one. Stop.
Shit, I wanted a sword. No, stay. I want a sword.
Lone gets a sword.
What the fuck?
So I don't have to hold the damn thing up the whole time.
No.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I might join on that, actually. Who said it? Who was the weak-willed one who said it first?
The weak-willed one who said it first.
God, we're not doing this fucking bit again.
It was never a bit.
Said what?
It was a lifestyle.
It was you, wasn't it?
Oh,
Gaga.
God.
By the stick.
Gaga.
By the stick.
Gaga.
Tracking.
Death is right.
I'm going to break your reality by telling you that I already had this conversation.
To stick is to obey.
If you want.
Oh god.
What? The whole
Finger gun.
Everything is a stack.
I am stabbing.
Here, let me get on my.
Did you hear that?
Okay.
Security team's already watching me.
What he just said?
No, what Tamriel just said.
What did he say?
No.
They're
Something about
investigating
Borg
the
Order?
sewer entrance in the Borg Order.
You can't get in it.
I mean, it's locked.
Well, yeah.
It's chained and locked.
Okay.
Yeah.
1 second, we'll be back.
Yup. As it's always been.
I've got this fucking cramp in my side, and I don't know.
That's right.
Do you want us to go out and retrieve Miranda, bring him to the castle?
Honestly, can I tell you how I really feel? I want you to go and kill Myrndell in the middle of the street, if I'm gonna be honest. But what you're actually gonna do...
I'll do it if I can do it as Dorst.
But
I'll do it if I can do it as Dorst right now. I fucking will.
What's your what you're actually gonna do.
Calm yourself.
Fucking calm down, Lone. You take it down like fucking 20 miles an hour.
You're at a 7. I need you at a 4.
Where should I spot?
He might be back later because there's a pie waiting for him under his desk.
Okay.
Why don't we just be royal guards and go get him too? Like, let's just have a big group of royal guards go get him.
Okay.
Oh, he's become a toad.
What?
We could have like 15 royal guards go to collect.
The fuck?
Your body was literally in the floor, and
Are
your
you-
legs were behind you. Okay.
Are you on Serenity or some shit, dude?
They took some.
Oh,
Oh, you missed it. I rolled the karma after and got a 5. I made him step in shit.
The afternoon again.
Perfect. Actually, you know what? You know who's gonna get sent to go get Myrndale?
Oh, the big man himself.
Hey, there we go.
It's been a while.
Big brother.
We get human speed.
I don't think
So now we have an even number of royal guards.
It's a click.
Well, here it's big.
Intimidating.
What the fuck? Why is it so quiet? What the fuck?
What the?
I didn't do anything to it.
What the?
Weird.
Right. So
It's fine. You can hear it for yourself.
we'll go get Thessalor. We're gonna bring him all the way to the top of the tower, where he'll be waiting for Falgrith and Gelix. And I'll probably keep 4 of you to stay nearby, and maybe one of you can change to a servant, and the rest can go have fun somewhere, I guess. Set fire to the city. All right.
I would have beat 5 people as I was high.
Let's go right here.
I'll go get the gate.
Well, we're not.
It's open for me.
It's open.
Oh, it's open for you? Oh, well, I guess I'm done.
It's okay. There's a place for you here.
Yep.
Chat, where's Mirandel Shittlor? Mirandel's in the poor quarter? Perfect. This is the best time for the Royal Guard to show up in the poor quarter.
Oh, God. Excellent. Right. Fucking right itself.
I have him secure.
You two, stay by the entrance. He does not leave. The rest of you, spread out through the district. Find him and bring him here. Go.
So.
To hear is to obey.
If you're one of my royal guards, please go to Brunswick Module.
Hey.
By the way, they're starting work on the palisades. They're looking for you.
Guards, come back
Why
to
came I
the
here in
warden.
first place?
Mirandel Thessalor, your presence is required at the castle.
Very well.
If you will follow me.
Of course.
Be the warden's brother.
Fall in.
Watch yourself. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be heading out to help with the palisade. What did you say her name was?
You will wait here until you are collected.
Understood.
You two remain. The rest return to your posts. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Alright, so I'm going to be bringing him all the way upstairs as a royal guard, okay? Just want you guys to kind of populate as we come and go, like keep respawning in front of us and like walk past us, make it feel alive. Alright? Let me copy one of the royal guards. Okay.
As well, yeah.
Into the peasant.
Going up.
Good. Actually, wait a second. Wait a second.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait a second. Do I still have it?
Need something?
Don't fucking throw NPC dialogue at me.
Somebody's stolen the sweet rolls.
You didn't even say them right.
What was that? Must have been my imagination.
Must have been my ass.
Somebody's poisoned the water hole.
Shut your fucking mouth. Just shut the fuck up. Alright, Giga, let's go retrieve
There's
him.
a snake in my boot.
Shut up. Go fucking...
I was gonna say that one.
Shut. There's stick in boot. Stick. Bad. Oh, he thinks it's good.
Boot bad.
Loretta and Rin just walked into the locked butcher to talk, ignoring.
Well, then go correct him.
Locked. Fucking goddamn
Go.
it.
Go.
Go correct that. Are they breaking and entering now? Shouldn't do that.
Well, see, I'm a noble. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
My Zweihander doesn't care. It's equal opportunity.
Yeah. Okay, come on. Master Thistleor, if you would come with us, please.
Of course.
You others with us. Wait here. Continue on. Careful, you. You may wait here, Master Thistleor. You will be collected shortly.
Very well. Am I free to sit?
Yes. Do not touch anything. Sitting around Mirandel, all you hear is a constant, gentle clanking of armor and the movement of cloth. The quiet sounds of scratching of parchment and quill can be heard behind some of the doors, along with low voices. You're not exactly sure where you are, but you estimate that you might be near the top of the tower that you've seen atop the castle spire. It is very quiet. With a 12, you don't even have to look at them. You know every single royal guard in the room has their eyes on your back. Alright, let me switch over. We will walk in the middle of a conversation and then invite him in. Or out, I mean.
Yep.
Remember
you
what
just said Gelix was just reading one of those tomes that you said. So if he tries to get an eye, it probably looks very old.
Yeah.
Engrossed in reading, like the nerd he is.
And remember what we want to avoid and also what we want to say.
One more time. So I don't fuck up. Oh
God, Gelix, don't fucking kill yourself.
Drink a water. It's time.
I fucking had it.
This place sucks.
Over at the Grove, they just see this white blob falling from the tower.
Let me cuck stream real quick so we can go over plans again. Yep.
Water.
Frenchie, can you grab a book from the scribery spawn and then give it to me so I can have a book that I'm flipping through?
One sec.
I really want to just laser him off the balcony. I really hope he can't hear us.
Cast laser through your chest cavity. That'd be awkward.
Sorry.
What's it?
I can't do it anymore, Gelix. They don't follow the plot.
What's that plan down there? Thank you.
I can't.
And you do what I do and make your own plot.
I guess you're right. You talked me down. Right.
Alright.
Ready? Let's go. Frenchie?
Yes.
Have one of the royal guards usher him out here.
Okay.
Okay. Pretty much that tome goes over a lot of old magics from Morrogorath and runes. And that's pretty much Falworth's go-to.
So let's look for the door to your right. Walk forward and usher Mirandel through.
Have you found something to your liking?
Some baselines for theory already, given what we have been told so far.
The important part when looking at those
certain.
is to establish that baseline. As you already know,
This does it beautifully.
Combinations can cause different things. And if one is not careful, you'll wind up with, well, something unwanted on your person, I'm sure.
That's why I need to see these things in person.
And the cool breeze flows through the tower. You turn and look at the two men in front of you. A familiar tingle runs down your spine just from looking at their backs. Something eerily familiar about the man in front. Less so the man on the right.
I believe we have a guest, Keelix.
As Falgrith turns and looks at you, your eyes meet for but a second. And as they do, a searing pain, one you've perhaps long forgotten, ripples through your spine. Your entire body shudders for a moment.
Well then. How are you this fine day, Mirandel?
I am well. And yourself?
It is good to hear. Some light reading before your arrival.
Very
well.
well.
Now then. The hardest part with deducing what exactly we're working with here is that the nature of what has possibly happened to you varies upon its patterns, structure, per se. From what I understand, you are well versed in the things of these archways tablets. You've seen that they all carry that same structure, same runic patterns, yes? The harder part with what comes from Morrogorath is that they are different in nature. Every pattern can mean something else. Therefore, merely speculating on what it could be is hard. Requires more of a physical study of the specimen in question.
The
In this
runic
case,
language from Morrogorath is very intricate. Very easy to mistake different shapes and different lengths. More complicated than perhaps any other language in existence. And incomplete. It was never finished.
Intriguing. Is there any particular reason?
Master Gelix and I have speculated. Of course, there's no way to know for sure, short of going there oneself and spending another lifetime to study it. But I would assume whatever it is befell them interrupted them. I would think.
I see.
So tell me, Mirandel, where are these inscriptions located?
On my arm.
I see. I will need to see them personally so that I may record them for study. That is the nature of this beast. If you would be so kind as to reveal them for me.
Are you willing to share these findings, whatever they are, with me?
As I have said before, that is one of the conditions for me to observe what is happening. However, I will be able to hopefully glean at least a baseline of what this might be. However, a full investigation would have to be underway back at the Institute where I have my full archive of my own and my own personnel. I have merely what small laboratory I have and any lenders from here.
I see.
Enough to get something started, but not a full answer.
There is an issue, however.
Being?
These runes, they cause me incredible pain. They are currently bandaged, sealed with a runic symbol. If I take off the bandage, well, the pain will be immeasurable. Is there a countermeasure to this?
Well. The nature of this bandage and this
you should
runic
tell him,
thing. I suppose I can at least alleviate the pain for a time with my own procedures. Worry not. Nothing harmful to you. It'll just take me a little bit of time to prepare it. However, if we are to do that, we will have to step inside and make sure the concoction is ready correctly. However, the nature of this bandage and this inscription to keep it sealed, what is the nature of it? Who was the one that did it?
I believe it is called, is whatever is referred to as, I think, wild magic. Some folk of the forest did it for me.
It is a very unrefined kind of magic.
As you glance back at Falgrith as he addresses you, your eyes burn for just a moment, like you're staring at the bleeding sun. Once again, your spine shudders with a searing pain rapturing throughout your body.
There are different types of magic. You have this wild magic that you speak of. Nowhere near as potent as one would think. One that many believe courses through every being of life. One that would sustain the soul. It moves through the forests, through the trees, through every living being. The difference with this magic is that it is finite. It must come from somewhere. It can never just be, and its origins are a mystery. For one to understand this wild magic, they must be willing to dive into depths that most would consider barbaric. Experiments that you want answers from, you see. Sometimes, in order to get these answers, you must do things that replicate life itself. Things that Master Gilix understands all too well. There are creatures of the wood that use this magic.
The orb within his hand, the harder, the brighter, and the more painful your spine burns. It's unlike anything you've felt.
And this magic is volatile, destructive just as it is restorative. The very same thing that gives every single dryad their power. And then there is another.
There's a minor alleviation as the particles diminish, but even so, just looking at him hurts, stings. A familiar sting, a familiar pain. Now that you recognize it,
there is another
I do
kind.
it all great.
A magic that is inherent. One that does not come from the world, but comes from the person. One that is considered dangerous. One that can change how one lives. In a brutally terrifying way. These are magics
Sudden
of
surge
one's
ripples through your
body.
body.
And what you have, these runes, Master Thessalo, they are an infection upon your body. You see, you were never meant to be attuned to such a thing. Your body is rejecting such things. But even so, the item that you held is permeated with magic. So as assuredly as one's body was to hold something of extreme infection, so too your body reacts to this. It is a sickness for you. But that does not mean it is unusable. Mr. Helix.
Hey Frenchie, can I grab you?
It is a very dangerous tool, and your comment the other day of one wishing to wield it is one that is not taken very lightly in our presence, but we are much more knowledgeable on its finite uses and its mechanics. However, I still wish to see what has happened, and you wish to know why and what it is. And I will not deny that from you, but know this. You go down a very dangerous path wanting to wield it, if you still wish to. However, before you answer, as I feel it will be on the same line of thinking, your answer, what is it?
Do you mind if I explain my answer?
By all means.
I gave it a lot of thought over the night. I came to a realization. Or rather, one of those things. It is not equal to the rest of the choices. Whereas power, wealth, recognition, and even life have forms of protecting themselves. Knowledge itself, I've found, is not able to protect itself. But it is by far the most valuable. And while yes, I've said I want to wield this, it is not because I crave its power. It is because if I feel that if I do not wield it, it will wield me. In addition, while yes, it is true I seek power, it is for no other reason than to protect and gain more knowledge. The very reason why I set out to Oriland in the first place was to learn. That has not changed.
Power for a means to an end.
Indeed.
Not the first time I've heard such an answer.
Nor the last.
I doubt it. As I ask that of all who come through my doors.
I figured it was best not to lie, considering If all goes in line, fine. If they do not, well, at least it is out in the open.
Smart. Not to lie to someone you have just met. And I appreciate your honest answer. I will keep this in mind as we move forward. If you decide to work alongside what I have in store. Now, the next step will require us to step inside for about a moment so that I may inscribe onto some parchment what is on your body, its culmination, and then see if I can do something to at least alleviate the pain for a time, as I think I have an idea of how to at least quell it for a time. And if Master Falgrith is so willing to cooperate, maybe do something about that bandage. So that you're not crying in the middle of the night and it's searing pain as it infects your body further.
That would be much appreciated.
I'm sure it would be. Now, we must step inside. After myself, of course. Excuse me. Oh, I know. Deep breaths. Put this on the table inside. Thank you. We'll be right behind you.
You know, Gilix. That stone was brought here by the same one that you heard of before. This deer.
Perhaps something to look into further when I am back home. I doubt he crossed through those lands.
Though it would seem he is near here.
I shall think on this.
We'll speak more on it later.
I suppose. Now I must begin. Miranda, what you see in this room, on more than just this table here, there are a few others, and because of your knowledge of seeing the alchemy of Eondel, this is in fact an alchemist laboratory. However, it is of a different design. It is not the tools you have seen before. It seems far more intricate. Many bottles are labeled with merely just numbers of powders and things like that, little burners, little experiments going on, but all of this, it is more than likely priceless in nature, and you have no idea what is happening here. Now then, in order for me to do this correctly, I need to understand the nature of this pain and what is on your body. So first, as you are taking off your armor so I may see your flesh, describe this pain in your flesh to me.
It is as if someone was carving the runes themselves into my body with a dagger. To the bone. The wound stays fresh no matter what. Even now it feels like a clinging body.
Does not stop. Always a fresh wound.
I have
Could you
never
describe
known
it
you
more
to
of
have
a
silver
burning
hair,
pain?
Thessalu.
Silver hair.
A recent development.
A side effect. I noted it down, Gilix. The wounds still seem to weep, as if they were fresh. Look here.
I see. Yes. Body is not recovering. Interesting. As you see Gilix write down these runes on this parchment, you see that they are done in a very strange way. They're not in a line. They're kind of zigzagged or kind of in a wild shape. There's no real pattern to it. But he is writing them down and he's not even looking at the parchment. I see. Does it extend further down your arm? There seems to be some cut off. I imagine that's where it's worse.
Did you physically
Forgive
touch
me
it
if
yourself?
I'm going to have to see.
Say again?
Did you physically touch it yourself?
I merely looked at it. The strange thing is there were others there that saw it, and they were not affected the same way I was.
Who else was there? In their entirety?
Saw, but not marked.
What's going to happen to them if I tell you?
Mirandel, for the love of the gods. For once.
This is merely for my theories as well. If you're the only one
A
that
drow.
was affected, there is a reason.
Well, a half-drow. A Bjorning. She actually touched it. It affected her, but it did not carve runes into her.
Physical contact.
There were
with
others,
Bjorning.
several that were in its presence, but only a few saw it bare as it was. Myself, the drow, and one of the wild folk.
How many other high elves?
High elves? None.
No high elves. Interesting. Now then, this is the part that will be the most painful, as I'm going to need to record the rest of these runes that are underneath the bandages, and then I will do what I can to at least alleviate the pain while they are off. Yes, that might work if I make it more of a gel. Yes, that should do it. As you see, Gilix begins to just go around the room, grabbing at vials that have merely numbers on them and then putting them to either start burning or crushing them in pestle and mortar. Without even thinking about it, he is walking around the room, going after ingredient without a second thought, as if he knows exactly what to do, even for a concoction, from the sounds of it, has never made before. This is miles above what you have seen or even heard about how Iandel does alchemy. This is of an entirely different nature.
You seem to be in awe, Thessalon.
I've never seen a man of his craft at work. Not like this.
Master Gilix
And none will.
is a cut above the others. He is a master alchemist. A true master
37 and 8.
alchemist. He wastes very little time on words and descriptors, preferring the straightest line between 2 points. He is the forefront of the Institute itself. Many times, a great deal of the councilmen in Gradia have come to the Institute for cures of diseases that have just cropped up, or sicknesses from the jungle swamps. And even if he has never made them before, most times Gilix is right on the mark.
I see.
At one of the burners, you see him as he walks past, just nearly snap his fingers, and it's lit.
You know, Master Gilix, actually quite recently there was someone in town with a strange disease that's appears
Clark,
to be
you here?
incurable. They're from Gradia, apparently.
What about it? Describe it.
Clark, can I get you the Merchant's Guild, please?
I do not
Faye's
remember
looking
if
for
it's
you.
some sort of lung disease.
merchant.
We thought it might be related to the mushroom abominations.
Cloach?
Already there.
Thank you.
I would need to know more before I can make any sort of conjecture, but if there's something to do with breathing, that can always be a tricky one.
It is
Not
no
uncurable.
conjecture,
I have
Master
time to
Gilix.
study.
It is... He speaks the truth.
How to make...
You remember when I told you about the creatures found underneath that Castle Ledford.
Yes, those fungal things. What about them?
They have spread exponentially. They have even...
As fungi do.
However, against your expectations, they found their way to the surface.
Odd. Anything notable after they reached the surface?
Yes. They remained undetected, moving about unseen, going to points of interest, usually involving these archways. The most concerning factor is those that they decided to keep. As I told you, they seem to retain the memories of those who they decide to join with.
Interesting. Some form of intelligence by the looks of it that wishes to learn selective things. Could be dangerous. An enemy that is hard to predict. You do not know what they know.
I know what they know.
That should burn for 2 minutes.
Oh?
30 seconds, giving us enough time to do that. We
They
2
have
minutes, and then
Torgrim.
it will be ready.
Torgrim knew how to seal and open archways.
Who?
A
Draga.
Durgar that was here.
Durga.
Was pretending to be a dwarf, working inside of the archives as a scribe. You're telling me that they got a hold of him?
They did. Apparently he was last spotted in Ledford. Under Ledford.
Torgrim, Durga, Shrooms, seen Ledford. Selective intelligence. Wonderful. A boon to them, I'm sure. Now then, that should be done in about a minute. You're going to need to remove the bandages, remove them, and then immediately apply this gel.
Oh dear.
Mirandel, as you rip the bandage off, blood begins to seep.
Stand up.
Dripping down your fingers into the carpet that probably costs more than your life. The wounds are painful, and without the bandage and the weak seal upon it, every single one of those runes starts to bleed.
I will be quick as I can. I'm the master of this craft. Worry not. Don't fall over dead yet. Yeah, that's all I needed there. What you see in his hand seems to be a potion bottle, but in the middle of it... your arm. As the liquid touches the skin, it is an relieving, icy, cool sense to it. Wherever the liquid is, the pain seems to cease. Better? Is it working?
It's working.
Good. By now, Gelix has now applied this gel to every room that he can see. And for the first time in a while, Mirandel, you are in no pain for a time.
He must have tried
I'm glad
extra
that
hard.
worked.
I have never heard him ask if it's working.
An experiment. If it did not work, it would have likely freezed his arm off.
I figured
the
as
nature of that concoction. Experiment successful. Good. While I say experiment, yes, you might get the wrong idea. I know what I'm doing. It's just a matter of actual practical application. Now, what do you make of this? I have my notes that I need. I need to study them now.
These have some of the symbols that we have seen before. A lot of the jagged ones, however, separated by lines and dots I have only seen in passing. Of those I cannot be sure. But I do have an accusatory question, Thessalor. Where did the grey hair come from?
I, in my fumbling, discovered how to utilize it. I attempted to do an experiment of my own.
That is
not
why
realizing
it
the
is spread from the
repercussions.
How old are you, Thessalor?
Where did it start? Before that,
My-
when? Where did it start?
It started on my arm. It kept going until one of my friends pushed me out of the view of the thing. That's when it stopped etching anyway. Then I attempted to charge that stone you had given me. It worked.
Attempting
And
to
that's where
wield
these
it.
came from.
How old are you, Thessalor?
Attempting to understand it. 86, I believe now.
Say again.
86, I believe.
Most of your kind can live for thousands of years.
Age before use 86.
If we were to break your life down into eighths, assume that 1/8 of it is now missing.
For a race like yours to
I
live as
see.
long as it does, you do not get silver hairs until much, much later, is what he's trying to say.
Do you remember what I said to you on the balcony about different types of magic?
Yes.
What you tried to use was not
Wild magic is-
magic.
It was my own, wasn't it?
I would not say your own. This stone that you have come into contact with, it is permeated in a different kind of magic, not wild. When one performs alchemy, like Master Gelix, you will take ingredients to create a concoction, a potion, if you will. The very simple version of that explanation, I know Gelix is grinding his teeth. You take the ingredients and you make a potion. This refines it. Wild magic is the ingredients. A refined magic from one's self is a potion. The danger of the secondary, however, is one lacks the ingredients. They pull from what they are. They pull from themselves. Something that is never meant to be done. Have you ever wondered why tablets are able to be charged with one's life?
From what I understand, mana is almost directly equivalent to life. Or at least in the form of the tablets are charged.
Close. There are slight discrepancies, and even more types of magic than as such, but to answer your question, originally, what is upon you is, I hate to use the word curse, not in the sense that a peasant would use it. You have touched something that has bound itself to you. Nothing alive. Remnant magic, I think. If some of the glyphs are to be believed to be similar. You are constantly draining yourself. Siphoning. Never ending.
Oh, fascinating.
Fascinating, I do not know.
Fascinating is the first thing he thinks of when he's been given a curse, as you say.
There may be hope after all.
Well then, if you wish to help alleviate his pain further for a time, you may look at the bandages to see if something can be fixed with them. Otherwise, that gel should alleviate the pain for at least a few days, given the acute nature of it. Though I don't recommend just keeping those exposed for everyone to see, lest people ask questions.
Of course.
There is not enough room here in your office. Your papers and such will blow about. And then I will not see you for 3 days. Downstairs.
One quick
Your consideration for not destroying my work again.
It was only once.
I have a question for the two of you that might be important. The Cradle of Asara, does that ring any bells for either of you?
A cult. Charlatans with their hands on old magic, I'm sure.
I think they're connected to why the serpents have your artifact.
Oh.
In fact, I know they are.
Go on.
I've been independently tracking this cult with another individual. We came across the man, Rin, a local mercenary.
I see.
We apparently his old mercenary band went missing, and the cult is involved. They have these strange ritual daggers with markings I can't discern or decipher. But today we were tracking a man named Burke, supposedly somehow involved with this cradle, but doesn't exist on any official records. He was supposed to have a delivery. He's been siphoning weapons and equipment out of Ariland, Adwick rather, and taking them west, or at least so he claims.
Something
merchants.
for the commander to figure out, I'm sure.
Indeed, indeed. However, when we went to go investigate one of these drop points today, apparently there was an ambush. We followed the scuff marks and the drag marks into the King's Wood, where we found a secluded cabin. Inside they were doing a barbaric ritual, or had already done. 3 desecrated corpses in the middle of a circle. Same kinds of runes that are on the tablets.
If I had to guess, it sounds like someone is attempting to power said tablets.
Is there any reason the serpents or this cradle would want to power that artifact?
I am unsure. I guess the question therein lies, where are their loyalties?
That is a question that I myself have been trying to find the answer to.
Well, I hardly believe that either Gilix or myself would know.
Very well. I figured it was worth mentioning.
Though I am...
Thank you for humoring me.
...surprised that there are those using some archaic means to charge tablets. That has my curiosity in the very least. Let us go downstairs.
Very well.
I will tidy up here and be down shortly.
You two with us. Bring Master Thessalor to the throne room. I will be along soon. Alright, quickly go populate the throne room. Get some royal guards in there. I'll probably do that big dick aura thing and seal it. Perfect. Alright. That should put him on his fucking knees. Like, legit. Alright, let's do the damn thing.
I'll be there, just observe, reading a book or some shit. Now that I have things to study.
You see how much more information he gets when he's not a dick?
Which way? As soon as you go down. This way, sir. You went the wrong way.
Mike and
Then nobody's gonna.
Should be in front of the pillars. Let's go populate the throne room. I have one royal guard here.
Please follow me. Yes, it is.
You're hot miking, Storm. He's about to be in the throne room. I only have 2 royal guards here. One of you can direct him to sit in one of the chairs nearby.
Of course.
I see.
Yeah, the for God's sake Thessalar was genuine exasperation from Falgrith.
Huh?
Oh no, I was saying something. I'm going to enter now. I'm assuming Gilix is coming.
Yeah, I'll be right there in a minute.
Okay. I'll wait for you in the hallway. Right, so when this happens, Frenchie, it should be quite overwhelming to his senses. And that tingle down his back is going to be unbearable for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Have fun. Alright, French, I need you to pay close attention. Okay? For context.
Mm-hmm.
When he attempts to do this sealing, the magic within Thessalar's body that has kind of infected him is going to kind of rebuke, resist. It's not sentient, but it's incompatible That makes sense. The point of that is, it'll even be a bit of a struggle, and Thessler is going to feel all of it. He's going to feel like he's between two halves the entire time. Okay?
Okay.
Perfect.
I'm here to spectate. For research, of course.
He would find this kind of interesting, because this is out of place as fuck.
Okay.
Holgrith walks down the hallway. Your brief respite from his presence thrums back to life. The tingles return in force, just from his passing.
I need to make something very clear, Thessalo. I will be able to seal this to a degree. While your pain is not a direct worry of mine, it will be painful. The reason for this is whatever within you, this old magic, is, well, incompatible. It will not like this. Think of it as a purge of poison.
I'm ready.
Then let us begin.
Let us begin.
The red orb appears in his hand, similar to that of what he displayed on the balcony. You begin to shudder, just as it grows near. A dark red aura emanates from the ground below. And as he speaks, the very words flow into your ears, through your brain and down the rest of your body. Your blood begins to feel as if it's boiling. The very veins twisting and turning upon themselves as though fighting the very presence of it. It writhes beneath your skin like a tumor. Your arm burns alight again. A great, weary power comes over you. You fall to your knees. The pain unspeakable, unbearable. It thrums to life as if your very arm is trying to tear itself from your body. And as you collapse, and as the pain feels as though it could very well kill you at any instant, it dissipates, leaving you with a sensation of emptiness, of hollowness, but one of vague
Were
peace.
people inside the castle supposed to feel that?
Almost.
No.
Relief.
No, they were not.
Can you still feel it in your arm?
I don't think so, no.
Then we are done here. Master Geelix, please see to it that he has his clothing, and I would bandage it up anyway.
That effect that just went on, we were in the church, do we react anything to that?
No.
No,
Who's that? If I may be so bold as to make a request. I believe there are documents regarding this cult or cradle in the Royal Archives. I would like to pore over them and see if there is anything to be gained. Something that can help in this investigation.
Is this on behalf of the commander?
No. Well.
Honesty gets you far here.
I will use it to help in his investigation as far as what is required, but I do not intend to share any in-depth knowledge. Nothing more than is necessary.
Very well. I will have it brought to you. If anything happens with your arm, you need to tell us both. What you have upon you will continue to enscroil your body. It will not stop, but it will be slow. But if you try to use it, it will spread fast. And even we do not know how to stop that yet.
I understand.
You wanted to learn, Thessalor? Well, I suppose now you shall. Good day. Escort him out when he is finished.
Collected your things from above, yes?
Yes.
It would be wise to don them once more.
PSA, apologies, you did not see that. DM note, apologies, you did not see that.
As Falkris leaves, and you take a closer look at Geelix as you follow him out, you notice something. The tingles are still there when you're around Geelix. Not as invasive as Falkris. But as you look at it and stare for a while, the tingles seem to emanate not from him, but about his person. His back, his hip, where his ornaments and tools dangle.
I've been destroyed.
I had Bruns's stream pulled up and I watched him do his like magic and then
Yeah. Speaking of which,
Oh no. It didn't work.
Curse
vampire!
I thought you were gonna punch him.
Punch
doesn't
him.
work.
Clock, why did everybody see that across the map?
Because you were. I tried making it smaller, but
That's not smaller. They
it was
saw
still
it
global.
literally to the corners of the map. People saw it.
Well, I was standing with Wadia. She didn't see anything.
They saw it all the way by the lake, dude.
I didn't see anything.
You probably weren't looking in my direction.
I probably wasn't.
I'm sorry. It's okay. I forgive you.
Well, the other stuff is fixed.
Thank you.
Thank you,
I hope you
Cloach.
look at the clip I'll make later. Oh
He's a good guy, that Cloach. As you start to try and walk away, Mirandel, you trip for a second. Your body's still feeling shaky and weak. What you had just witnessed, you're still processing. The sheer energy, the strangeness that met your eyes. You've seen odd things before, but this, to be wielded by one person, feels wrong. Or in the very least, well, you wouldn't mind to be the one to wield it either. The residual magic still radiates from you. You tingle just by being down your spine, but you have a feeling that will wear off in time. The cooling sealant on your arm from Gilix seems to be doing its job, bound with the freshly applied bandage. But as you look closely, almost imperceptibly, there is a slight reddish glow. It is only able to be seen when you stare at it, and it's not in the direct light. Whatever it was, you guess it has to do with Falgrith's seal of sorts.
Fascinating. It's all just so fascinating. That was incredible. I have to know more.
As you walk, Mirandel, a strange, cool feeling against the inside of your pocket. You check it, confused. You pull out your stone, and you chuckle, seeing that it is charged.
I really do owe him a lot, don't I? I guess I was wrong all along.
You're not sure as to the relationship between the Lord Advisor and this Gilix, but in a way that seems uncomfortable. They almost seem like friends. Uncomfortable to you because even now it's hard to imagine the Lord Advisor as a normal person with human emotion. But they seemed more receptive. You don't know if that's from Gilix's presence, or perhaps your lack of tongue.
I suppose even lions need friends. When they're surrounded by nothing but ants. I had it open now.
Towards that thing. So the Church of Mithrax and the Church of Sotar are apparently totally okay, you know, working together against this threat.
Well,
Hi,
yeah,
friends.
I'm sure everything's fine. It was just an atomic magical explosion.
You should have seen. Quintus and Martino looked at each other and said, "This is heresy." And they both pulled out their weapons. They were ready to go towards the castle. They were so ready in character.
That's great.
The heresy.
The heresy.
Apparently
Apparently, Clock is losing his absolute mind because I guess Lottie was like sitting on a log by the lake or some shit. Happy piano music, and then just cataclysmic castle.
I fucking clipped it. I fucking clipped it.
Watch that later.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Clock, we got Clock.
The hills by the town, and just we bought some ale ourselves and drank it and had a lot of fun, and it was good. Things happen, and then the next time I go to that tavern, I end up meeting the other twin. Thing is, sometimes they switch which one has the hair up, and then I learn that other twin is named Lena. I had no idea she was a twin at the time. So I learned this next time, and sure enough, I meet this Lena, and things go pretty much exactly the same. I'm thinking this is fucking deja vu. What's going on here? So basically, I felt like I was meeting the same person, and things progress, and then for whatever reason, she says, she suggests to go to a hill as a kind of friend outing with the same group of people that I was with.
I see.
Fucking weird that she suggested exactly that. But I figured, they're twins, they're sisters, they talk, they probably, one talk to.
I take it you wish to see me then.
I would not force you.
It seems that you are desiring it. Let's have this talk then.
Merely inquiring the change in your disposition. Before you used to seek aid, advice, friendship. And now, nothing.
Some things have me concerned, but I feel like they'd be better stated in person. Rather than talk from afar.
Oh, I am very present.
You know what I mean.
I am watching Thessalor cackle to himself in your very church.
What is he doing?
Nothing, I'm sure.
We're only just getting started, aren't we?
If we are to speak, should I just come seek you out? One of the usual places? Or are you saying that you are here in this room?
It is a bit of a bore listening to the metalworker, is it not?
Yes, it is. I have no idea what the heck this conversation is about, nor do I really care to find out.
Well.
Enough. More jokes. To the one to my right that I come back to. As soon as I make that joke, slaps me across the fucking face.
There's something else that I had to take care of real quick.
Oh?
No, keep going, Flynn. I mean, you're fine.
Your story is fascinating, I'm sure, but I'll have to hear it another time. You too. I'll be alright.
If she is so worried, she may come.
That said, he is inviting you as well if you wish. But I know how he affects you.
If you don't mind, Kira.
is your decision to make.
Okay, stay right
Do
here.
you wish this?
I want to hear what he has to say. Even if it pains me.
Very well.
Let me take something off me real quick.
Yes.
We are going to the castle to meet with him. Please,
Oh.
please let the others know. I don't want to leave her alone this time.
No, you're fine.
I'll put the book in there. I'll put the book in there so it's not all.
I'll put it
We
in the
need
room.
not meet at the
Just
castle.
listen.
It can be wherever.
I will be back.
Be careful.
Is it alright? Is there a place that is more preferable to you then?
I hope.
It matters not to me. The city, the forest, the grove, wherever.
Then I'll ask her
I think I'll
opinion.
be alright, Mother.
It does not need to be at the castle this time. He wishes for wherever it is most comfortable for us. In the grove.
What? He wants to go there?
It's not so much a want as it is the possibility is open. But I suppose it's more to say. I could do without the stuffiness of the castle. And more than likely, it is quieter outside the walls anyways. I have a place in mind. Out there to the place we've been working on.
Same. Oh, please
They
know
are.
this, that
Yes, right out.
No, just myself.
I see. We'll be out for a walk with Lana. Remember, keep an eye on course, maybe. Make sure he's alright. Yes, I haven't seen how it is, but I'm sure he can hear us. That spot that has been dead for a while should be sufficiently far away.
Very well.
Are you sure about this?
Can't tell you that my hand's not shaking a little, but yes.
So long as you are certain.
Easily be covered by a leather worker, I suppose.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Seems to be stepping out a little bit more.
You.
Mm.
Thank you for the
Yeah.
mushrooms the other day.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad you
Come, Lana. We only have so much daylight. should be honestly the same distance either way we go. The circle around the entirety of this place.
I will make it simple,
Volunteered.
so she can hear me as well. I would not enter the King's Wood.
Is there something there that I should be aware of?
Magic circles drawn in blood.
What? Is this his doing?
Funnily enough, no.
Not him, then who?
I am unsure.
Whatever the case may be, this conversation should not continue out in the middle of the road. We'll not go to the Kingswood. At least somewhere far enough away that we shouldn't be bothered. I'm not entirely certain how well I'd think of this conversation happening in the grove. They may not exactly be compatible with each other.
Why not we take him to that big tree that you speak with Ethereal with?
That was exactly the direction I was going, although more so the, somewhere out of direct sight line for those who are wandering by.
You mean the cave?
Seeing as that's where you had your first meeting. Should also be somewhere where we aren't going to be disrupted by anyone unexpected. I do not mind at all. Now, no questions. Although there are some of my own as well. The nature of a conversation, after all.
The nature of a conversation determines its outcome. As I'm sure you already know.
I am.
Your demeanor has changed, Iendo. Why?
Is truthfully regarding what you told me of what the reality of this plan to stop everything that is coming is about. Because when you look at it, is it not repeating history? The very same memory that you told me, or rather showed me. Such a thing would not happen without being provoked. And yet it is a matter of destroying our country.
Tell me,
Should this artifact
Iendo,
retreat?
how do you plan to stop the Empire?
I do not have an alternative plan.
Then you have your answer.
I am aware.
Some plans are more drastic than others. Would I just snap my fingers and the Imperium disappeared? I would do as such. But sometimes for a victory to be made, sacrifices must be accepted. And stopping the Imperium from using these archways to overwhelm Ireland is all that we have.
So you know the
Are those who are...
Are
those...
be taking lives?
Just like any war, yes. Many lives will be lost. The same as many lives were lost in the East, where nobody was willing to do anything to stop the Empire.
Do those who are equally invested in this approach know the reality of what it is that they have signed up to do?
Absolutely. I have never lied once. I have always told the truth, whether people want to hear it or not.
Is it the entirety of it?
Yes, the entirety of it, that half of the country will be destroyed, turned into miasma. That it will be unconquerable and unpassable. That magic will run free. Even the king knows this.
I consider this a justifiable sacrifice.
I will ask you once more, Iendo. What is your plan to stop the Empire? You have none. Because there is none. And if the Empire is successful, then they will kill and butcher and burn every single non-human in this country. And when the time is right, they will invade Eshmathalas, burn the great forests, murder the elves, enslave what's left, turn them into servants of Ash. Because no one was willing to make a sacrifice.
They gotta be doing it for a reason. What's the reason? Why?
There's more to this war than just their desire to conquer. Everyone has ever spoken on it has said how abnormal this behavior of theirs was. I heard it for myself, what they were dealing with something far worse to the north and east of their own lands. What do they bring here aside from their destructive ways?
I do not know. But I do know if we go ahead with this plan, whatever it is, will not be our problem. It would seem that your change in disposition is because of your own interpretations of the situation.
I know you do not make decisions based off of emotion. It's not the same way for me. One always acts by just what is the most direct solution. And they lose all heart in it as well. What would be left of Ireland after half of it is reduced to something probably no better than Morgarath?
You answered your own question. Half of Ireland will be left, instead of none of Ireland.
Tell me, can it ever be reduced, reversed, eventually?
The world is changing. I cannot tell you. Nothing will ever be the same. Nothing can be the same anymore. And that is the truth of the matter.
I just want hope for the future.
If everyone knew the answers for the future, do you think any of the world's problems would exist? No. You think with an ideology that is instilled in you by an archaic line of thought. You are told to put the wood first. But the wood is nothing but a conglomerate of the dead. It is where lives and souls go when their time is over. It is either one's paradise or one's hell. And rather than preserve life, you seek to preserve death.
You cannot have one without the other.
Of course you
either
cannot.
one is lost.
However, there is always death. There is no guarantee of life. Life is finite. It only exists for as long as it is allowed to. There will always be death. Always.
We always must provide them a place to return to.
And when the guardians of life are so focused on guarding death, what happens to those who are still alive?
intentionally seeking to destroy things, arguing that it is preserving life. How is that any different?
Because from the ashes come life, Iandel. You of all people should know this. That when one is given a chance to survive through great sacrifice, there is still their chance to live. But when you sit idly by and hope for the best merely because you do not like the only course of action, you invite destruction. Answer me this painful question, Iandel. How many of your sisters remain because they would not uproot and give up their old ways?
I do not know that answer.
Very few.
I'm sure at one point I did.
I know you speak the truth, Lord Falgrith. Life is ever changing. I've been told such. That things need to change. I don't want Mother to walk a path she preserves life and death.
Either would be destroyed with what remains. Things would change, but would it be for the better? I would argue it would not.
And I would argue there is no time. Tell me, Iandel, what happens when Adwick falls? What stands between the Imperium and the West?
I know not, because I do not have
Your sister
foresight of what.
and her tribe, Kukovia Forest. What will happen when the Empire arrives? Do you think she will survive? Truly, in your heart, knowing what the Empire is capable of, do you think that one Dryad and a dying tribe will survive the Empire? No. They will be slaughtered. The grove burnt and purified by the Inquisition. Maidens enslaved or slain, and she herself burned. Because you weren't willing to make a sacrifice.
What I've seen, but knowing that I can't in good conscience do that. Just eliminate the very thing that I am supposed to protect, and has just as much importance as ending this war.
Then you condemn everyone within this country for your own emotion. You condemn every non-human, every elf, every dwarf, every hobbit, every drow. Every non-human protected by humans, and the humans protecting them. And your tribe, and your sister. Because your useless morality, pressed upon you by a mind that is not even your own, has convinced you that a sacrifice should never be made. Are you truly guarding life, Iandel, when you would be willing to sit by and allow the greatest destructive force you know to plow through everything that cannot defend itself? Are you saving lives by sitting on your box of morality because you will not do something that will spend lives to save lives? Will you travel to the burnt cities and collect their ash and spread it in the new forests that sprout, whether we burn or not?
I cannot control the way that my own upbringing has led me to feel. You said it yourself. It's a product of it.
And that is why I do not blame you.
Don't have the ability to just shut it off.
I offered you that. But it would seem that you found something more suitable. For your sake, Iandel, I truly hope that little book can save the world.
Funny how quickly that feeling changes. Such that it's agreeing with everything.
Take care, love. Again, he hasn't told a lie.
I know he's not wrong, Mother.
Can't possibly want me to do that.
No. I don't. I know the destruction.
What's crazy, chat, is that none of the big players that have been advising the players have really lied. They all have their own take on the situation.
Everything that it means to exist.
Between Falgorth and Osgood, things left behind by Galdrick, demands by Dorst, they're not wrong.
We're completely incompatible in that regard. Can't just shed emotion.
A final thought before my departure. You came to me broken, stating your fatigue of being used. When one goes to another to seek guidance and support and comfort, to then disappear when they find something better, that is using someone, Ian Dell. Is anyone in FT actually evil?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had to live.
Yes, absolutely. Who? Who's evil? I'd love to hear it.
It's always been this way from the sounds of it.
I'm not evil. If I was evil, my players would all be dead. The Empire? Fuck no. Did we not just hear the argument of a product of our environment?
Just slip it on, become a new, different person again. Everybody always immediately thought that it wasn't even me talking anymore. Someone who looked like me. Took it off once before. If I put it back on, what's to say that it won't be able to come off this time?
One thing that stuck with me that Goldrick did say. When you are young, mistakes will be made. Those things are to be expected. But you see, when you are older, you don't make mistakes. You live with them. You live with every mistake you ever made.
She's
And
quoting
it makes you
Galdrick.
into who you are once you are grown.
She's quoting Galdrick completely.
So why things may be painful, or while we make mistakes when we're young, if you learn from them, you take the time to be better, and then your guilt is lessened because you are using what you have lost.
Nano, is that evil?
Do something you have.
Or is that something that parents do every single day?
Love. The soul. Life in general is very fleeting. Make the most of it, even though it is hard.
How about the Black Serpents? Everybody has a reason for doing what they're doing. Not just faceless.
Goldrick. What does your heart tell you, Mother?
Empire Orlando's are evil? No. Paladins even been stated that by people in the Empire that they're not. They're subverted and infiltrated. But the Empire hunts out evil where it hides. You heard that in the Linwood episode.
Is what makes what was a product of all the mistakes that I made. These emotions were born from that.
Justice open. Hashtag
Just like I'm
justice open.
just.
Yourself up.
Where's Cloach?
Now,
He was here.
I was behind you.
I thought there'd be less people in here when there was no mayor.
You would think.
Yeah, he's here. Over here, Mr. Brunswick.
Yeah, das ist gut.
I need you to show up as Dieter.
I'm just dying.
I think your
On
legs are having a problem.
A couple pointers.
Yep, we'll go backwards.
Ready? Ready?
Ready.
Okay. One of your people working with you were snatched up and disappeared. You have a contact in the Merchants Guild who informed you about that by the name of Burke. You're going to tell him he needs to lay low, and that currently you are unable to really get that currency thanks to the Airlandy cavalry.
It's not night yet. It's evening.
It's evening.
I had to rejoin, so it's daytime. It's morning for me right now.
Evening. Click the evening button. Did you hear that, Clock?
Just click the evening button, you'll be fine.
Yeah, got it.
Okay. Cool. Look at all these fucking people sitting here.
I'll go back out and fight.
I'm gonna get off here pretty shortly. What the fuck?
So Brunswick, Quintus came up to me in character and told me about the paladins going in to give them food to incite a riot and all that, and something about before he was there they were under the iron thumb of the blue flame. I told Kolskegger what he told me, and I told the sergeant as well. I don't know what's going to come of that.
Guess we'll find out.
I
Good
found it
stuff.
a bit weird what my character did.
Fuck. Okay.
Fucking talking to yourself?
Maybe.
Good question, Lum.
Does a star light up when someone begins to dream? And then I thought to myself, which one is my star? Of course, I would never see it. I would have to be asleep. But I always wondered what my star might look like. If I could ever see it for myself.
I'm sure it would shine quite bright here.
I hope so. sometimes the stars shoot across the sky. I wonder what sort of dreams those are. What do you think?
I'm unsure. But I'm sure eventually there's a place they stop at.
Maybe the stars shooting across the skies are the dreams of people that have come true. They no longer feel a need to be placed up there. So they shoot away.
I have never thought of it like that. I quite like that. That is lovely.
It is.
That
A
way they can
shooting
go and be a
star.
light to another.
Possibly. A shooting star is a dream fulfilled. Yes, I think I will remember that. No.
Fortunately, I've had another one thought, but I could restrain myself.
Vaughn.
Is this how you deal with your guilt, elf?
No, just let
You know
it
what?
out. Go ahead.
Let's preemptively do
Just say it. Just say it.
Alright.
I mean, say it now.
I'm sorry. I very much appreciate everything you've been saying about this.
Hello?
My first thought was that when I was about 70 or 80, my face looked like that. I too was surprised at how things just came out, you know. It's pimply. I'm sorry, it's disgusting. But I had acne, you know.
Your resilience surprises me. Tell me, do you see corpses when you look at them?
Sorry, dear. I thought what you said was wonderfully. It was beautiful. And I'm sorry that my brain works like this.
I know. Forgive me,
Never change, Vaughn.
I'm going to go for a walk. If it's alright.
That's
I will return. You're going to the tavern later, yes?
We should.
As he says this, the usually stoic elf looks somewhat shaken, but quickly regains their composure.
I'll see you later.
Alright.
Thank you for the company.
Is everything alright, by the way? Didn't
Yes.
get to the runs or something, did you? Oh, I see.
If nothing else, I'm actually feeling much better.
Oh, I see.
Novair.
Telling us a really good story,
You live as a free elf, and yet you walk as though your legs are chained.
I am sworn to my duty. It is no concern of yours, whoever you may be.
Your duty is long gone, is it not?
Nay. My duty resides with me, always.
And what of those who spy on you to the right?
It would be wrong of me.
Hmm.
They are not mine.
They are no one's. They are chaotic. And they are destructive.
Is there a purpose to this?
Merely gauging a face that is new to myself.
Very well. You have chosen to reach out. I shall humor you. If there is a purpose to this, if your goal is to take my measure, by all means. I have nothing to hide from one who is curious.
Oh, make no mistake. It is not what makes you up I am curious of. I know a broken, empty soul when I see it. No. Merely your reasoning. I am amused.
Well, I am glad to be of amusement. But my reasoning is simple. I have a promise to keep. And I will not forsake it.
Have you not already?
No, not yet. Not until I've seen all there is to see.
There will not be much to see for very long. And she will see to that.
What do you mean?
Dear, we're heading to the grove. We wish you to be there if you can.
Is Artemis?
You could say that. Just come when you can, okay?
I will be there. I will be there momentarily. I would just wish to take a short walk first. I trust your business is concluded, whatever it was.
Yes and no. It is concluded, but it is by no means finished.
VRChat.
Right. Bon.
She is troubled and torn asunder.
What am I to do to help? I am but one elf.
She is but one dryad. One dryad who is dangerous.
That is an odd thing to say if you know of which it is. I assume there is a reason.
Of course. How well do you know her?
Wood Elf.
Not well at all.
Hmm.
And admittedly, I have chosen to keep it thus. It is not my place.
And who determines whose place is what?
It is simply the life I have led.
An excuse.
May I ask something?
A fear within you, Wood Elf?
Yes. A great many.
But a
I'm
pertinent
not blind to
fear.
this.
It is not because you believe it is not your place. In fact, perhaps you are more qualified than most. It is the fear of failure.
Who are you?
Who I am is unimportant. I am known by many, and all of them will curse my name, or be afeared of me, merely because I speak painful truths, merely because I am blunt and honest. Something that you are with everyone but yourself.
You're not wrong. But it is because I am undeserving. It is as you said. I fear failure. Because I know it too well.
If you are so
I suspect you
undeserving, if you are so undeserving and unable to be worth, why not merely just give up? Fall upon your spear if you are so worthless.
I told you. I have a promise to keep.
No. You told yourself. It is your mantra. It is what you tell yourself to keep going. To keep one foot in front of the other. You made a promise.
And what is so wrong of that?
Nothing. I am not here to tear you asunder. I speak only in truths.
No. Blunt truths, yes?
When one understands their own weakness, they are far more adept at seeing it in others.
Very well. You say she is dangerous. What What could I possibly do to help? I would not see her suffer if there's aught I can do to help.
She will accept guidance from no one. Not me. Not her guardian. Not her maidens. The druid that served her left. The wood elf druid in training left. Anyone who tries to advise her eventually throws up their hands and leaves.
I understand.
Idle hands can do no good. But hands, even if weighted by fear and hesitance, will make progress more than those who are sat upon out of fear and neglect. There is something coming. As you know, the wood burns. While it is not my concern, the power that causes it gets closer and closer. And she can stop it. But she will not. You understand sacrifice, don't you? Actual sacrifice. Not giving up one's meal and going hungry. Blood.
Yes. I will never forget what it feels like.
She could stop the coming destruction. But there would be a sacrifice. It would not even be herself. And there is no guarantee of the destruction. But the guarantee is the evil that come this way would be stopped. But she will not. A sacrifice too great. So she will sit and watch as this country falls, as its non-humans are butchered, its elves butchered and burned, dwarves butchered and enslaved. And after a few years, their eyes will turn south. And the great woods of the High Elves will burn. And that all remains is the Wood Elves. Their scattered tribes, she could stop this. But she does not understand sacrifice.
Then I suppose I must make up my mind. And give them their answer.
You may do as you wish, Wood Elf. No one controls you. You are free. But how free is one when the wood burns around them? How free are you when what you walk through goes from brush and flower to ash?
That is not freedom. It is a walking death.
Then we agree on something. I will leave you to your thoughts, Wood Elf.
Thank you for your honesty, whoever you are.
If you decide to pursue this, see if she will be honest. Ask her, why are you dangerous?
Not quite, Rice. He's being honest. You are free. You can do as you wish. But the time will come where, while you are doing as you wish, the world will turn to ash around you. Because all it takes for evil men to win is for good men to do nothing.
I suppose there was truly a reason in the end for us coming here, wasn't there?
Yeah, no, it's just not, what I'm saying is he's not manipulating. He's being honest. You know, obviously Falgrith observes everything around himself. And he prides himself on his information. We know this from S1. Iandale's faith is shaken. He doesn't know why. And, you know, while she isn't the most important thing in the world, especially with world events going on, she could make a difference here. This is something that can change the outcome of the world. He's not lying. What happens, even if it goes wrong, will probably stop the invasion. Yes, it might destroy half the country, but it will save the rest of them. And subsequently everyone else who would have been invaded afterwards. At least for a time. He's never lied about that.
I shall not abandon it. Iandale, you can sense Tyr's presence outside the grove. is not stopping. It is entering.
It's not that he doesn't want to, Gio. The thing we can pick out that Falgrith doesn't really care. It's something like, oh, he can't do this, the orphans will die. Well, Falgrith says, well, will it make us win? Alright, well then those orphans don't matter.
Did you find what you were looking for on your walk?
I don't know. But I've had a lot to think about. And you were right. I have been a fool. I have been selfish. I believed I was... The request that was put to me by yourself and Elle.
I can't even make this up. Ah, yes, dear. There you are.
Did not have to say it,
Excellent.
but it was.
Good. Good. She needs you. She needs your guidance. Broken elf.
I...
Sure, we'll be fine.
You can come sit if you need to.
Would you allow me to stay a bit longer?
Of course.
Why wouldn't you?
I had that in mind. We need to talk to you.
He's here to help you.
I wasn't going to just tell you you couldn't stay if you'd kept your mind the way it was. Otherwise, I wouldn't have told you to choose what you
When you
want.
when you decide to travel, I would like to join you.
He's going with them. You'll help them seek out the other dryad?
Until then, I hope to be of use to you and yours. I will be blunt. As I've said to some of the others, yours is a fledgling tribe. And I consider myself rather experienced in such matters. That I might be
DMs, you have a
able to
minute?
assist your growth. Help you find understanding where you otherwise
Yes.
may struggle.
So Flynn is by the well that was mentioned by Serena, a contact from the Thieves Guild. This is something led by Frenchie. I don't know if you're aware of it.
I am not as Frenchy here.
I looked around all the channels. I don't believe he is.
Then Giga also handles the Thieves Guild.
Okay, got it. I'll pop down and ask him then.
Okay.
Thank you.
Nothing Nothing formal, but... I was hoping we could all become better friends. I still have many stories I've not told you. It is my purpose, after all. Besides, you're having a very difficult time with Yvonne. I think I might be able to help.
Fun is just fun.
I feel like Lysen has a pretty good grasp on him most of the time.
And she's alright.
Of course.
Would you like to come sit?
Please. As you'd like to know, the kept you all waiting long enough. Everything.
Saying I can stop collecting favors.
Ask of me whatever you wish. I will not say no if it is something I can do.
Well, then you owe me 15 copper. Kidding.
Fair enough.
A new maiden.
Fair enough.
Wait. What?
What?
What is it?
Something the matter?
I'm not hearing things. Did you laugh at me?
What?
No?
No.
Just a minute ago when we were. Huh. I think I'm losing it. I'm actually going crazy.
It's okay. Always hear the whispers along the trees all the time. Maybe that could hit.
Hey, that's kind of crazy.
I do. They talk to me all the time. Like right now. They say mother is always beautiful.
It's not what they're saying. I can hear them right now.
So, if I may, you told me there was something you wished to speak to me about, yes?
I could say it would be more the outcome of things, per se.
Yeah. Something I would do.
I know you know what we went off and did, Al.
I know.
This is the reason for the abrupt departure from that conversation.
I just thought it was the story. It was awful.
Well, to be honest, it was that was a side benefit, I could say, but I'm at a position where it seems, regardless of what choice is made, that there will be destruction upon something, somewhere, and the weight of whatever is lost is going to be something I have to live with.
And I won't let her live with it alone. That's why I really want her to talk to everyone here.
The reality of things is that in some way, Ireland will never be the same going forward. Whether it's because of this war, or if I decide to throw all pretense aside, help with this plan and render half of Ireland into an inhospitable wasteland where not even death can flourish. It could literally be nothing.
And miasma that the Empire can't even cross. They would have to go by boat across the ocean to get even to come over.
What does that do to everything else?
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part.
Exactly what I said. Life, death, none of it would matter there. Everything there would cease to exist. And everyone there. And yet, all the ones that are aware of this plan seem to be okay with this kind of sacrifice. All except me, it seems.
Forgive me.
And me.
I feel as though I'm missing some critical information.
Oh, yes, we didn't explain.
The abbreviated version, if it is said all long.
Arlen has in their possession an artifact that these things that we've gone through, like in Ledford, these archways, these portals that allow you to cross great distances in a blink of an eye from one end to the other. This is how the Empire has been made. Able to...
Sorry, internalizing that, continue.
Okay. These archways allow you to cross great distances depending on the runes that are placed before them. So, like we did when we went through the Ledford portal, we jumped from here all the way to Kagovia in an instant. All at once. The Empire have been using these archways to do the same thing, but in mass numbers, because when Mother was captured, they are using whatever means necessary, whether it's dryads or other creatures that she could not see that was in the room, use their magical life force to amass great armies through these archways and bring full legions to bear upon Ireland. The only saving grace is a artifact that Mother explained to me that the Institute of Gradia.
Here, just for you, Reese. I'll say something.
I feel like we're delving into a lot of... Sorry, this is going far faster than I can keep up with.
If I may, let us focus on...
You've seen how much information that Fulgrith is able to get his hands on, right? But you've only ever seen him give out, like, 2 rings.
Where are they looking?
Does he need them? Or is he testing people? I wonder.
If this is magic, then... Forgive me, I do not know much about magic, personally, but... If these portals are all the same, would it not stand to reason they all come from the same civilization?
Possibly. It's not exactly the easiest thing to find knowledge about, as most of it was buried along with these civilizations.
Fair
We
enough.
just have bits and pieces about archmazes and Elysium and words that we don't really quite understand.
Those mean nothing to me, unfortunately.
means nothing to me
You've
either.
only seen what we have. Just near.
I have a basic
what we've
understanding of
found.
portals. Now, you say that the ones invading Ireland are using these?
Yeah, using them. Indeed.
Then
These things take magic to power. Either. And they have been gathering this energy from the stolen life of my sisters and others like us. They very well intended to do the same to me, had I not been given a means to escape from it.
What?
As I said, a great evil.
I know you spoke about your dryad. If your dryad would have been captured by them, she would have been used as basically fuel to power these things.
They do not die, dear. They are used
I know it's hard to hear, but
for thousands of years.
she was in constant pain.
It was the worst pain imaginable, except every moment when you thought it couldn't get any worse.
And she does not comprehend this.
They'd find a new way to exceed expectations.
She would find herself surrounded by runes, trained daily of her life.
Couldn't. Just creeped ever closer to an edge of a cliff that you could never fully leap off of.
Is there aught that can be done?
That's what
So
the problem is.
Yeah.
The solution that has been presented is an artifact that was brought in from Gradia by some place known simply as the Institute.
What does this
Seem
artifact
to be
do?
the
Let us focus on that.
If channeled upon an archway, would set off a chain reaction between all of those connected to it, rendering them inert by destroying them. But the act of destroying such a thing would not only destroy the archway, but a wide swath of the world around it, as all the magic that this structure would contain would be unleashed into it in one fell blast.
Do we know
Anything
what the
and
effects would be?
everything would render the land into an inhospitable miasma. Nothing would be able to thrive there, or even exist there. It would be a land beyond death, for death wouldn't even be able to exist there. It would be nothingness.
Where are these archways located, do you know?
I only know of some. There was one beneath Ledford, to the east. There are two that I know of in Kagovia. There are countless more spreading from there and further towards the east, as when I was taken from Oakenbrook to the Imperial capital Sunmore, I went through no less than 4 of them. And I couldn't even recognize where all of them were.
And there's no telling what the side effects will be on the borders of this miasma either.
who's to say it will not spread, but anything between here and east.
Is this the only option?
To die. It's the only option that they have presented thus far. And it has become an onus upon me to decide. Do I repeat the same actions that I had done in the past, except this time under the guise of the greater good?
The same actions of the past.
Conscience knowing that this country would be doomed if I do not.
You've done this before.
I've been shown a memory from the past that was taken from me, sealed away. Long ago at some point, I do not know when. I'd apparently had the fury and capability to bring an entire city into the earth, never to be seen again.
Dangerous.
Don't get confused with the destruction of the archways in which she did in the past. Hers was her own power to do so. This is using an artifact specifically meant to destroy these things.
Just because I know what I've done in the past now makes me not able to do this in good conscience. Because it is only proving right about what's said about my kind.
That is not necessarily true. What is the alternative? Consider for a moment, and hear me. I'm still absorbing all of this, truth be told. It's quite a lot to take in, so forgive my ignorance to some of the details I deem less important.
This one we're conversing.
Inaction.
I want your opinion.
Inaction results in what? Consider the current state of affairs. Consider what is happening. Consider what we know is coming. Consider the people, how they are acting.
You understand.
What is the alternative in the event of inaction? Do not consider the consequences of action. Just focus on the question at hand. If nothing is done, what happens? What will happen?
He's not being a pawn, he's being honest.
Why are we only considering the first option put before us and rushing to enact it?
Do not allow your mind to stray for a moment. One thing at a time. Focus on the question. In the event of inaction, once we have a concrete idea of that, then we start looking at the alternatives. In the event of inaction, what happens?
Well, either those who are not human flee and flee quickly, thus they will be burned at the stake or enslaved, and whoever puts up a fight will die, obviously. The grove, if it still exists by the time we are gone, will be burned, more than likely. And whatever they see fit to burn, they will burn. But it will still have a chance to come back to life. It will still have a chance to come back to live. But as far as fighting the Empire, there's nothing that we know privy right now to fight back. We would have to flee. That is the notion right now.
Years after my home was destroyed, I went back to that place. One time. Only once. Nature endures, yes? It always finds a way. Do you know what I found there? When I returned to that place? I found a city. Stone. The forest was gone. It was not coming back. The Empire destroyed everything, and built their walls, their monuments, their engines. They bested nature in that place. This is what they do in the places they conquer. Nature endures when civilization does not impede it. If the Empire is allowed to come to these lands in force using these archways, you say that they are scattered about. Where is anyone to flee? And even if they do, if the Imperial armies are not stopped, will they not simply continue? The obvious answer, when looking at this in isolation, is we must find a way to stop them, yes? Ignoring the particulars, would that not be the logical conclusion? Is that not why this consideration came in the first place?
Yes. You're speaking just like him.
Now, we move on to the next part. Now we look at the option at hand. We have evaluated inaction. Now we evaluate action. Now, in the event that action is taken and this route is chosen, now, same as before, what happens?
The Empire will be stopped, perhaps only temporarily at best. And a large chunk of the world is rendered completely and utterly devoid of everything. Not even a way that something can persist later.
We are certain of
Very
this.
Senpi. It is exactly as it was told to me.
I'm not certain of that we can't change it later on. I'm just saying there might be possibilities out there to undo.
Alright, let us...
but I don't know.
Let us dispense... Apologies, I know I'm the one who started it. Let us dispense with the speculation. The result will be cataclysmic, is what I am understanding.
Yes.
The land surrounding these portals would become inert, inhospitable. For both civilization and natural.
And anything within that area of effect would be lost. People, nature, whatever, would be utterly obliterated from existence.
Far from a decision that anyone would ever wish to make. I believe I have a better understanding now of what is happening. To give the quiz, I wanted to be certain that we were all on the same page. That is why I asked as I did.
It was
There
asked
are no
if
current alternatives, yes?
another plan existed to which I didn't have an answer, but to that it is all those who have seen this plan have fixated upon it as the only alternative, only option, not questioning what other avenues could exist for rushing to make the first option that becomes available just because it works.
And you're not wrong.
Just because something works does not mean that it is the best way to go.
You're not wrong in thinking so. So, let us take this option, yes? Last resort. Only if all other possibilities are exhausted and time is gone. Yes? We seek alternative methods. Yes?
Yes.
I am in agreement with you, Yandel. I do not like this idea, and I would... If what you are telling me is true, then it is unfathomable, unthinkable. But we cannot deny it is an option. Merely one that is far from ideal, far from preferable. So,
One that would tarnish the soul of anybody involved. There's no asking forgiveness such not.
We can discuss that in a moment. Time. If we're to seek an alternative, we must know the frame of time that we are working with.
It is not entirely known. From the sounds of it, it is a matter of days, perhaps. Maybe at best a week. Given that, I imagine that a solution must come by the time that the Empire comes down upon the area in full. They are already near, but they have not begun.
Not to mention, there's also this other fog we haven't dealt with either.
Yes, more than just this war at hand, but another feature, or rather, effect of the archways is the fact that every time one is opened, every time one is used, magic leaches from it into the world, changing it around it. In many ways, beyond which anything anyone has ever seen in their own lifetime. And it seems to be bringing about a change. No matter what happens with this war, no matter what option is taken, everything stands to change. Things that challenge the minds of even the longest lived races. Things like what happened with the lake not too long ago. Changing from a place of flourishing life to something where the very dead, lost and forgotten beneath the sands underneath the water, brought back to life. Things like the horrors we have seen buried beneath the world, trying to stop whatever tides of darkness try to come out from the underground, from these forgotten civilizations. These things rise in time with this war. It's something that I've been made aware of. Even now, the very ambient magic in the air around us is stronger than it has ever been. But for what exact reason, or where it all comes from, or what it is doing to the land, I do not have the ability to answer.
I'm so tired.
When such a question was posed, it was avoided. Because I feel that if I knew, perhaps some semblance of that answer, that I would have come to a different conclusion much more easier.
She hates the truth.
Never told lies in these conversations. One does not have to tell a lie to not tell the truth. Because a curated truth is just a carefully crafted lie to show what you want someone to see, while diverting their attention from everything else. That is where this disagreement stems. Cold logic dictates that a solution that works has been presented. Why look for another? As soon as you have any emotional outlook upon the decision, neither doing it nor leaving it be are tenable options.
A conflict as old as memory itself. Logic or emotion. It is often difficult to decide which is correct, as they are ultimately incomparable, but they are inextricably intertwined.
That's why one needs both to make a sound choice that they can at least live with the weight of whatever comes of it. Shedding one for the other, or vice versa, may absolve one of the guilt associated with it, but can you even recognize what you become when a core part of what it means to be alive is severed away?
I speak generally when I say this, not in reference to this specific discussion, but you are implying that by the act of making a decision one does not like, that it must result in a fundamental change.
It's more that one should be able to make a decision while still, even if it is not one they don't like, that they can at least see that there is some purpose to it. That it isn't a decision being made on lack of other options or lack of looking for them. I feel that this is a decision that's being pushed without giving other options a chance to flourish, that may yet achieve the same, without depart. That makes it so that the one who has to make the actions associated with it live with the consequences, while those who are free from making this choice reap the cost or benefit of it. There's one thing to make a decision that only affects yourself, but such decisions have to be much more carefully considered when it is far beyond just your own reach.
On that we absolutely agree.
That is a burden of those who possess power, of the ability to do so many things with it. At the same time, you have to consider the fact that those things affect those who are powerless. And that's their their lack of power does not mean that they don't deserve to have their needs considered.
At this stage, no matter what decision is made, consideration for the helpless, for the powerless, must and is being taken into consideration. I do not believe that is out of the equation. I agree with you, though. If an alternative can be found, there's a responsibility to seek it. At the very least, if absolutely nothing else, let me say this much. Speaking from my heart, and not from my mind. Whatever decision is made, you fear the choices you have made in the past, yes? You've said as much.
And those are only the ones that I know about.
Do you feel alone in your decision?
Sitting in this grove are people that understand the weight of it. But as they may not necessarily be the ones who have to enact whatever it takes to see it through.
I would like to think on this, if only to internalize all that has been said. I admit this is much more than I was expecting.
Rarely have I been in a position where such difficult choices were simply on a small scale. It seems time and time again it comes to a matter of the survival and persistence of everything that I hold dear around me, and everything beyond that too. And back when such a thing was posed to me before, the decision I made nearly resulted in both of our deaths. And yet we lived through it, to where I could at least feel that a right choice had been made. I've never been one to be opposed to an action where if the cost was one only I had to bear, I would be more willing to hold it. When the cost is won by those who didn't get the choice to pick, it becomes much less easy to do that. When there are people that consider the fact that such choices can be made by me, make me a blight, a monster that needs to be culled. I'd prefer to find an option that doesn't give them more reason to think that. To change the world by changing those around you. It's not easy to do that. But if it were easy, I doubt we would be having this discussion in the first place. if there is any hope of finding an alternative solution, it would come from another who understands the weight of power, what one does with it. The
Perhaps not
extent of
power.
their own hand. Wisdom.
Sacrifice. To truly understand the weight of a decision like this, you must understand what it is. To truly lose. To truly make a sacrifice.
And to that, you may have met someone who does. There's still so much more to find out from their experiences. Who's to say that they don't have this alternative point of view that we need to make such a choice? Someone who understands. I feel the best way to describe it would be perhaps an old friend. I do not know if for certain, but it is a gut feeling of mine, and yet one that you personally met.
Feeling of the endless possibility horizon.
I'm going to take some time to think.
I'm gonna take my rest. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, Mark.
Take care.
I will join you in that fun.
Oh, alright.
Two of you
How he's
rest.
forming a cuddle puddle.
Oh, Vaughn, stop saying that.
Say goodnight, Vaughn.
Good night. Sorry. Uncalled for. Sorry. Good night, everybody.
I think I need a walk.
I'm going to give this some thought.
Sorry.
Thank you for hearing us.
See if this... Of course. This is by no means a simple thing. I will think...
There would not be so much grief about coming to the right answer.
I will think on this.
You've already been told the right answer.
Any additional counsel I can give you. And I shall return to you with my thoughts in the morning.
Very well. I apologize for putting such a weight upon your shoulders to bear along with me.
You have done no such thing. Truly, you have done no such thing. Do not feel as though you must put weight on your shoulders simply because it is there. Consider for a moment the people who surround you want to assist you with your burdens. Not because it burdens them, but because caring for someone and aiding them is fulfilling. By your leave, I shall remain in the grove this night. I want to take a bit of a walk around, though. to collect my thoughts. As I said before, this is... there is a lot to take in.
You are welcome to remain here. Or if you wish to go somewhere else for the evening, it is your prerogative. But you have free passage in and out for a reason.
I think I would like to stay tonight.
Then by all means.
If only because you are a friend. And you're troubled. Why would I ever abandon a friend in need?
Thank you.
Why indeed? Trust you on that.
Wait, what? Just finishing the sentence. Oh wait,
Yeah?
that's kind of crass.
Oh, yeah?
Perhaps you would understand her better than I. You would know what to say. You would know what to do. No one should be forced to make a decision such as this.
No. But sometimes only few can make them. It is unfair. But when all other options have been exhausted, do we just die?
Nature endures, and we are a part of it. Thus, it stands to reason that we must find a way to endure.
That line of thinking is why you wander the world alone, speaking to an acorn. You endure. Yes. But that is all you do. And that is the truth. You have much to think about, and I will not wrestle with your mind. The point is, she has the ability to stop this evil. And if she does not, regardless of the morality, every non-human here, her sister in Kagovia. Did she tell you there's another tribe?
She did.
They will be at risk. And even if she does not die, she is special. She does not need an acorn. Her sister does. Oh, she did not tell you.
She said something to that effect.
Hmm.
I did not press it much. Admittedly, much of their magic is difficult for me to understand.
Magic can either be a curse or a blessing. Either or. She has spent so much time speaking to this guardian who has only told her what it wants her to know. That she believes everyone is trying to deceive her. Before she even heard you out, she accused you of speaking like another. I suppose
I spoke plain.
I should just prepare for the worst.
I will think on this. Admittedly, there is a great part of me which is uncertain. I have always known guardians to be wise. Truthfully, the notion that one may be withholding is difficult for me to accept.
May I ask you a truthful question, Wood Elf?
Of course.
If nature endures, why is there only one dying guardian?
Because it changes and adapts. The way in which it survives, in which it grows and recovers, is not always going to be the same, else every flower would be the same color, every blade of grass would be the same shape. Every tree would be the same height, but they are not. Thus, when the guardians are gone, something else will rise in their place.
Have wood elves ever stopped making spears?
Not that I am aware of.
That is because one thing is always a constant, Wood Elf. Survival will never be given to you.
This I know. All too well.
There is no other way. The armies of humans have failed. The elves ignore pleas from Ireland. The barbarians of the north care not. The dwarves have sealed themselves in their mountains. And the wood elves who endure are dying out. And the empire grows in strength. Its cities massive, its population huge. Perhaps they are now nature, the natural order,
could not say. That is difficult to confirm or deny, truthfully.
But there is one thing you do know. If you do nothing, you will die.
If she does this, how many stars in the sky will go out?
If she doesn't, how many stars will remain?
A question then. She fears the pain that will come with the responsibility. Is it not possible in some way for another to take her place? A fool's question, I know, but I figured it warranted asking just in case.
Truthfully, I know not. Though, a dryad is supposed to be a protector, a guardian in itself, one who shepherds and protects, one who shelters and defends. I would have thought. Perhaps I was wrong. I thought her very nature she would understand. That if none who could protect her around or exist, that she must. And even if there were, as a protector, she would not allow another to do as such. She is different. She is very, very human. Did she ever tell you who her heart belonged to? A human. A human mercenary.
I may ask. What's really made you decide that you want to stay?
The look on your face. I have, up till now, chosen to keep my distance, out of the belief that it is what I must do. But I cannot abandon someone who is in so much pain. So if there is aught I can do, through action or counsel or even simply my presence, to ease your fears or your woes, is that not what friends are for, at bare minimum?
You're absolutely right. It's just strange to hear it from an outside perspective.
I have met many
Decision
people,
that's-
Iandel. And as you know, I was once very close to one of your sisters.
I remember. And yet this decision is entirely on the what the? Huh? My entire vision has completely. My screen of my eyes are completely locked in one place no matter where I look. And I cannot see.
Perhaps it is best if you get some rest then. Worrying overmuch about this will do you no good, and it will not help. But
Right.
worry not. Lisa and I will watch over you. And we will be here in the morning.
Still, make sure that decision is based off of a bit of what makes you happy, not just what makes me happy. Although I can't say that I don't appreciate the consideration.
Well, you needn't worry about that. Someone reminded me of something I had not really considered.
Really?
She would not be very happy with me if I abandoned one of her sisters in their time of need, now would she?
I see. Fair enough.
No. Do not worry about my reasons for now. You need rest. If I'm to understand correctly, this was brought to you today, yes?
The full weight of it, the discussion about it. It has
It is
been
far
on
too
my
fresh in
mind
your mind.
for a few days. Is part of what prompted trip to make sense of it all.
Then regardless, it is fresh. As an open wound. Rest and allow yourself to recover body and mind. And when you have had that time, we will talk of it again. The same goes for myself, of course.
Of course. I'll just
Either
have
way,
to-
it's not something we can act on tonight. So,
Of course. I'll probably be reading for a bit of the night before I eventually get too tired, but otherwise, I'll be over by the tree. I just can't actually go over there because I can't see. So I'll probably just disappear in a moment.
Lisa will guide you over if your eyelids are that heavy.
You have no idea.
Then rest.
I will. Good night.
Nové.
Alright.
Her thoughts are very emotional. While not strange, before a triad they can be very dangerous. She fell in love with a human, of all things.
She told me.
Her behavior is a reflection of this union. I know you want time to think. But if this action isn't taken in a few days' time, someone who will not survive it will.
Regardless, she needs rest tonight. I do not believe I was wrong. If the full weight of this decision was only brought to her today, then I see exactly why she is so overwhelmed.
She was told everything days ago. She only truly considered it as serious today.
The point stands. That is why she feels the way she does.
Perhaps. Or perhaps she will give in to emotion again and destroy as she has before.
That is what she fears. If what you say is true, if this is not all some ruse, then I would seek a way to relieve her of the fears she has, at least in so much as they do not cripple her as they do. For if she continues to feel about it as she does, she may falter when it is most inopportune. And then she helps no one.
I understand why she does not trust me. Our history is not the best.
I will speak with her in the morning. If this is truly the only option, if the threat is as I have been told, if naught has been left out, then the most I can do is ensure that she does not feel as though all of the responsibility is hers, and that there is a hope for recovery afterward, which I hope there is. But if she can know these things, it will help. I'm certain even you understand this, if your history with her is as you say.
Our history is not a good one.
does not have to be to understand someone.
It is not so much understanding as it should be a good enough reason for her to believe me. It is logic. It is the only way. And she should know I, of all people, will remove emotion and take such a course as when my purpose and my only choice was to leave her to die. I did.
I do not know the circumstances. I will not ask. I feel as though they are not important.
No.
But
a footnote, nothing more.
If this is truly the only option, truly, the only way she will agree to it is if it is presented to her in a way that meets with her nature. You've spoken of this. You speak of casting aside your emotion in favor of logic. It is your decision to make. No one can fault you it. But she is a creature of nature, and nature exists in balance, emotion and logic. This is no exception. You should not ignore the way she feels, only prevent it from engulfing her every sense and thought.
And if I disagreed with you, would help? Do you think we would be talking?
No. Merely affirming. That is all.
Then may you feel affirmed.
You return to me because you believe I can help, yes? Else there would be no reason, logically. So long as we are on the same page.
I speak to you because you, perhaps, are our only chance of taking the right path. Right path. Path of survival, I should say. Right and wrong is subjective and unimportant.
That is ultimately the problem, isn't it? Make no mistake. I do not like any of this. The very thought, the reality of this, it tears at me. But at the same time, if what you say is true, then I know you are not wrong. But I despise it.
Most skip that part and just despise me. Which is fine. I care not.
I have no reason. I have no reason to despise you. I do not know you.
More's the pity. I will leave you to your thoughts, Wood Elf. Other things require my attention.
I'm certain they do. I will speak with her in the morning, after she has had time to rest. I make you no promises, but I do know that you are not wrong. And if I can help, I will try.
You may not be able to make me a promise, but I will make you one. If we do nothing, we will all perish.
We cannot let that happen.
I think Maple knows how to press the respawn button. Even Brett. Oh, there you go.
Hey! You saying something, smartass?
I was saying. God, now I have the stream on this on. No, I was like, press the respawn button. Adrian's just like, come on.
Come on,
It's my
honey,
son.
I wanna go to bed.
It's the sun.
Could have been.
Please save
Could have
me.
Could have been.
Could have been. Could have been.
Could have been.
Yeah. And my full body just died. The irony of that is I wasn't. I wasn't in the DM avatar at all. I was just invisible Falgrith the whole time.
That was really. I enjoyed that
I figured you would.
significantly.
I figured you would.
Because like as soon as I heard the voice, my immediate thought was, all right, what angle is he gonna take with this? And he took an angle that works with this character, because he's an atypical wood elf. Like everything he said made sense.
Fucking Sigma male
And
wood elves.
He hated it. He genuinely hated that everything this voice said made sense to him.
That's how everybody feels about Falgrith. What he says is true. I hate him. I hate him.
Yeah.
He says,
I don't hate you. I just don't trust you.
What reason do you have to not trust me other than hearsay?
You threw me against a wall.
When I heard that the Guardian used you as a conduit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. At this point, though, what's funny is, and I'll put this in my DM doc. You recall I mentioned the thing where Faye spoke to him about the Guardian? Again, probably not going to happen, but now he really wants to meet the Guardian. I just don't see how that would happen. Because again, regardless of the differences about him, Tyr's still a believer in balance. He wants to hear the other side now. Because he's clear to him there's a conflict there, based on the way that Fulgur spoke about the Guardian. So he wants to hear that side of things. He doesn't think it's going to change much.
Knife side.
God.
I can't do that.
So
You haven't learned that
Trisha,
one
how much of
yet.
that did you see?
We'll work on it.
How much of that did you see?
I can do that.
A shield.
I actually got
From
close
the
to getting
moment-
Quintus to talk.
from the moment he
They're gonna kill each other anyway.
Out in the field
Yeah.
Yeah,
till
They're-
now.
Everything's gonna fall apart.
It was in his head.
in his ear. I mean, I realized what
PCs
what
you're talking
happened as soon
about.
as I saw who,
Yeah.
you know. As
Yeah,
soon as I
because
heard it in my
Quintus-
own head, I realized what happened.
Oh yeah, he, for one moment, she heard him and was like, huh, a new maiden.
Yeah.
That was that.
Quintus heard about the whole Bridget thing, and he's like, wait a second. An innocent got killed by a serpent that way? And Hulk Skyler's like, yeah, that was my sister. They actually had a conversation instead of an argument. They're like, wait a second. This is a problem. Huh.
Pulskiger said something great today after he found that out. He spoke to Helena and he looked at her and he said, "The heretic must wait. The serpents must be destroyed."
They're all wrong. Everyone's wrong. No one sees the enemy.
Yeah.
It was all the sheep the entire time. The sheep from the farm in the village. That's the enemy.
I'm gonna have Church is paladin, and you can have fun with this if you want to. I'm having I'm having his bastard son arrive in town next episode.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah,
Oh,
Renault
God.
had a kid with he had drunken sex with a barmaid 15 years ago at Silver Reach, and now that woman and the 15-year-old son are showing up in Adway because they found him.
Oh my god.
Great luck for a man of the cloth.
15-year-old, but it's not legal.
Here you go, chat.
Oh, he wasn't a man of the cloth at the time.
Take care, chat. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had fun. I was waiting so long to be able to have that conversation with you. I was literally, as Falgorth, invisible, falling asleep in the grove. Because the Indel and the others are just fucking droning on and on about stuff.
Honestly, I picked up on that.
I just kind of like,
and it's why I found a reason to step away.
I was sitting like this, and I woke up on my bed. I was like, "Oh, are they done yet?" The idea of that being Falgorth actually invisible is like,
Oh god.
Even colder just like.
Bye, chat. Bye.
What is this weird
Bye,
song I
chat.
hear?